You're just an egotistical streamer.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Hey, you! What's up? Welcome, everybody. There's a stream on. It's me. Hope you guys are having a nice Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. And we're a little late today. I blame Midas. It's the dog's fault. He has, slowed me down for the first, second, third, and 50th time. I don't have a cap. It's not the last time. But no, I'm just pinning blame on him. I've had to clean up so much pee today. Oh, and it's good to be here playing video games now while the dog sleeps. Yeah, he sprung a leak. Old man sprung a leak. But no, I've been out and about, running some errands, some totally wasteful errands. I had to do every introverted gamer's favorite activity: going to the hardware store. I had to get screws so I could wall mount a thing. Trying to figure out how to do anything mechanical or handy. I hate the hardware store. I also hate the hardware store, yes. It's just a big pain. Long story short, I went there. I actually found like an employee to help because I don't know what I'm doing. I need to mount screws into a stud that's I got the stud finder. I got the screwdriver. I got all the things I need. And then I went to the store. I figured out how deep the stud is in the wall. Got some advice. Got some screws. The person was very nice, super helpful. And then I got home and I realized that they screwed me. They gave me flathead screws to mount a 1.5-inch deep screw. And I didn't look. Like, I didn't look to make sure that they were Phillips head. So then I was like, you know what, screw this, I'm gonna do it anyways. It didn't go so well. Chat, I need handy people in chat to tell me how the heck you're supposed to mount a flathead wood screw into a stud without the drill bit slipping all over the place. Like it's got oil all over it. Drill the hole first. See, that scares me though, because I don't know how to measure out. Like, I guess just find a bit that's the same size. Flathead wood screws are the devil. I trust you, Crank That J. I trust you. You get one smaller than the size of the screw. The size of the inner part. Because I got it like 75% of the way in, and then it was clear it wasn't going to happen. But I think, chat, what you're saying makes sense. Use a bit that's just a little thinner than the screws, and then start the hole there, so that way the the screw has a thread, but not a thread, like a hole, and then the threads can do the rest and actually make it sit. Okay. Put your other hand on the end of the drill just before the spinny part and hold it steady. I tried to do that. I tried to. It didn't work so well. Okay, this has been a big learning experience, and it's been clear. What I've learned is that I don't know anything about how to drill screws into walls. So I'm learning, because it's actually really good, because I want to wall mount a TV. I think I want to like get one of those fancy swivel TV mounts, so this is going to be good to figure that out afterward. Building stuff is complicated. Building stuff is complicated. But no, I don't have, what is chat talking about? Yeah, I don't have any anchors, because I don't think it needs anchors. It's not, like, that heavy. And also, anchors require a different form of installation. This is just, like, 4 screws on a bracket, and the bracket sits on the wall. I did learn how to use a stud finder, though, so that was informative. Because, you'd think it would be easy. Oh, stud finder. You just hold the thing up, and it goes beep, 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 like when you get closer to the stud, but no, okay, so I figured out, what was confusing the heck out of me was there's a button on the side that you push for the stud finder to activate it to start looking for studs. But if you press that button while it's already over a stud, you're basically setting its default state, so it's looking for something closer or different than that. So I accidentally, like, pressed the button over the stud, and I was looking around, and I'm like, there's no wood in my house! It's just drywall, top to bottom! So I couldn't find anything. I was like, there's no way. Is all this stuff, like, 3 inches deep behind drywall? So yeah, then I figured it out. There is, in fact, wood in the house, and it constitutes studs. So you have to, like, move it to an empty space, then push the button, then when it catalogs whatever it sees, and then you can move it back, and it's like, oh, hey, there's a piece of wood there. That's pretty sweet. Anyways, let me scroll up in chat. The rest comes with practice. Yeah, this was some good practice. Number 1, I'm gonna go back. See, now chat's got me wondering if I even need to go back for different screws. Okay, so drill a hole first. I think the diameter of the screws that I ended up getting The number 10. 10 what? I don't know, but I think it was 10. Chat, does that mean anything to you? Handy people of chat. I think 10 is correct, but what unit is it? Because they're not 10-inch screws. 10 handymen in chat. It's probably millimeters. I think they're number 10. Not 10-inch. The thread diameter of a number 10 screw is 0.19 or 3/16 of an inch. There you go. So number 10 actually was right. So the screws I got are 3/16. So I need to find a drill bit that is thinner than that, and then drill a hole, and then come back and then drill the screw into the hole. So a 16th-inch bit would be good. Okay. I got you, chat. I think this is good advice. Chat clearly knows how to build things because they built such a great community here on the Etalyx YouTube channel. Isn't that right? Pat yourselves on the back. You deserve it. Because you've got a brand new emote today that I stole from the Discord, courtesy of Zed Witzel, who is the only person in the entire community who has screenshotted literally anything, so you can thank them for Etalyx. The rest of you had a golden opportunity to screenshot one of many possible emotes. None of you did. But Zed Whistle did. So you've got Etalyx. So you can react to the new emote with the new emote. Now that is utilitarian efficiency. Imagine paying attention to the stream. Just got the notification. Well, it's been 13 minutes. And it's time for me to say, what's up, Lou M561, who not only gave 10 subs out to the community before many of you even got here, but also did a tier 3 sub themselves. Thanks, Lou M, for the, like $75 in subs. That is extremely nice of you, and I appreciate the stream support. Also, Beep appreciates your stream support. Chat, I have sworn to play Kenshi again after we hit a sub goal. If you want Kenshi back, you know what to do. It might take a month. It might take 3 months. I don't know, but it's there. Kenshi? Yeah. I think it's visible on the sub page. I could actually put a thing on the screen.
My liege,
but I think it's fine the way it
for
is.
your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I could just pop it up. It should be actually pretty easy. Hold on. I think I can do this right now. Why do I... Look at all this value. Look at all this subscriber value, chats. There's so much of it. Incredible value. Wait. This is... I don't think this is one of the new emotes. This is something else. I don't know where this came from, actually. I like it, though. Okay, that one actually is an emote. That one is an emote. Where am I? Okay. Does this work? It does. Why is it so... Why is it... Hang on. Yep, that's the kind of real estate that I'm talking... Hey, chat. I don't, you guys know I don't like to put ads on my channel. And that I don't appreciate really shoving money things in your face, right? You guys know me. I've been streaming for years. And I have never, ever ran a Twitch ad on my channel by clicking the button. Sponsor streams are not ads, right? Sponsor streams are different. That's a game, okay? Those are games. Tox, we need an Etal hurt replacement. I tried to make one yesterday, but like, I guess I'm gonna just try. I'm gonna try again today. Okay, I'm gonna try again today. Oh, these subs are heavy. Totally different thing. Okay, but seriously, I need to fix this. Why is it so long? It's so incredibly long.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
There. That's a suitable out of the way size, I think. Kinshi being held hostage. That's true, yes. I am holding it hostage. But also, I mean, if I could just, there we go.
Warning, you are approaching the gift sub threshold. It appears you have gifted at least
25.
gift subs. Thank you for your generosity in support of the
Etalyx.
YouTube channel.
All you have to do to get subs on Twitch is just ask for them. Or threaten to leave Beep inside of an empty cannibal tower forever. And I gotta do what I gotta do, okay? Basically. Blackmailed. See, this isn't blackmail. Because I don't know anything. I don't have any dirt on you that I can threaten you with. We both know that you're getting Beep mailed. Yes, Beep mailed. Beep is very dead. Beep is actually not dead, I think. Extortion? I think extortion works. Regular mail. Can we play Kinshi but still leave Beep where he is anyways? You can. But I won't, okay? Because that would be lying. And I'm many things, but a liar is not one of them. Maybe. Most of the time. Most of the time, I am not a liar. Who just gifted subs? But thanks again, Lou M. C Cold says, hello, what's up, C Cold? Thanks for the 44 months. Bonewalker says, I can't wait to see how complicated this game may be. Well, you're in luck, because we haven't played Captain of Industry in 2 or 3 weeks, which means I don't even remember how to play. So we're gonna relearn how to do this together. How many subs to bring back Flight Sim? Let me preface this by saying that I do intend to play Flight Sim again sometime, regardless of subs. Okay, I do. However, I would say, like... See, here's the thing. I'm gonna play Flight Sim on my own time, when I'm good and ready, and all of my ducks are in a row, and everything is perfect, and I'm just gonna jump in when the time feels right. However, my hand could be forced. If there were, like, but again, I'm gonna play it with or without any extra subs. Okay, so like for sure. I'm gonna be sleeping to the stream now. Don't get too exciting. Do it. You also wrote, well, I haven't seen you since February 7th, Xandor. Your first comment ever was actually December of 2020, where you said, "Everyone run!" in all caps. Scatter. Audit, run! I'm gonna graduate college before the flight sim stream. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, flight sim, yes. Chat, how do you... flight sim. See, I was toying with the idea of just doing, like, a flight sim subathon. Everyone run. Courtesy Planet! You can't just copy Xandor's homework. That's your first... You're not... First comment, everyone run all caps. You guys are, like, hiding in plain sight. First time chatters coming out of the woodwork just posting the same thing. So that your audit is identical. But anyways, I would say like 2,000 subs would be like I would drop what I was doing on a given weekend, and I would make a flight sim stream that was at least 8 to 10 to 12 hours, starting like in the morning and going like all day. I would say. But I'm gonna do it on my own anyways, so it'd be kind of a waste of money. That being said, every sub's kind of a waste of money. Who just gifted subs? But you can look at all these cool emotes you get. We do have 6. I tried to... Okay, we're gonna do...
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as him.
You can't just take that money. This belongs to a passenger.
Yes, I can. I'm the one that got it. Get it.
Took the money. They took the money and they parachuted out the back. We're still tracking him down. But Bonewalker, thanks again for 83 months. Bald Eagle also priming for a 32nd month. Who says, can she? I mean, it's pretty good. DB Cooper did, exactly. Durf's Lantern, I appreciate the 5 gift subs, and welcome to this video game, Captain of Industry. You're joined, Durfs, by the only Kaio, who's hooking up Mepson, Flower Boy, Johnny, Adavik, and Leon de Flamand for like, each of them is 11 to 25 month sub, which is crazy. Lots of returning viewers. Teeny Tiny as well is back. And anybody else that got lumped in there, because Fira then gifted about 80 subs single-handedly. Fira, we're cutting off your tab. I don't know how much money that is. I think that's $400 in subs. Did I math that right? Cease. The point is for chat to collectively work together towards something, and but you know what? If Jeff Bezos did stop by, I wouldn't say no. Chat, if Jeff Bezos was in chat right now, and you were 1,000% certain that it was actually him watching and not an intern, what would you say? What would I say? What should I say? All right. Someone is muted right now and just read chat, which currently says piss off. Pee pee poo poo, go fuck yourself. I demand money. Pay me $30,000. Why are you bald? And they just looked over and saw that and were like, what the hell is going on in this stream right now? They don't know. They're muted. They just saw these comments. Make Prime $99 a year again. Bafira, thank you for going extremely far above and beyond. Marty Corp's back for almost 2 years. Kitty Pals Forever, what's up? Hello, Skewer, Pizza Box, Pork Chop Express is out there somewhere. Witch Vomit. And Zombology, some names I haven't seen in a little while, but that I do recall and recognize. And Flatline sneaking in there too. Hey, Flatline. Welcome also back, Gold Fisherman, Greasy Sponge, and Chunky Opossum. What up, Jumbo Slice? Too Chunky to Eat. Some more familiar names. Brain Fist. Yo. Some good first-timers out there too. Outslaw. And Keysby the Rascal. Hey. Welcome back, Tobias, Mars to Pants, Deadbeat Artist, AZL, False Lobster, Raffle Master, Guard Kiwi, lots of 10-11 monthers. Yo. And welcome also Crux and Slang Society. Hey! Hi, Slang Society. And hi, Crux. Thanks, both of you. Okay, here we go, chat. It's time to unmute the game. The game is unmuted. We just have no music. Because I think I don't mind the music in this game. We could start with it for a minute. And then probably play... I want to do some more SimCity soundtrack. I want to do some more SimCity, for sure. What's the sub goal to get the badges back? Just the old ones, or like any badges? Chat, I am going to make a pixel art letter E, okay? And when you're a brand new sub, it's going to be 1 pixel. And when you are an 8-year sub, it's going to be so, like, it's just every tier is going to get, it's going to get larger. You know what I'm saying? So that eventually it's so big that it's an E inside of an E. I can make really good Ladybug themed sub badges. The Ladybug theming is non-negotiable. Wait, what? Exclusively Ladybug themed badges. Hold on, do you already have a full repository of Ladybug themed badge selections to choose from? Is that why? They're just in a folder already? That's the only thing I can come up with. New mascot, the Ladybug. New channel theme. It doesn't even make any sense. KO Fishy says, time to exploit the workers. That's you. Thanks for 13 months, KO Fishy. And Ty Stick also is back for a year. I'm late to everything. That's okay. We haven't done a single thing. And nor will we, because we have to remember how to play this game. So welcome to my factory paradise. Part of me does want to start over, but I also really liked my factory. Now that I'm looking at this, part of me does want to start over. But we had already come so far. And I really liked this. And it was going, like, we had just finished building this Gigafactory. But I feel like chat would enjoy watching a new save so that you can actually follow what's happening in the game with me. I'm gonna do a vote, but I think I already know what you guys are gonna vote for, but I'll put it to chat. We'll do a poll. Okay, there you go. I just want to see, because you can vote anonymously, so I want to see if there's like a silent majority, possibly. Is this like other factory games? No, dude, other factory games is like this game. Why are we restarting? We're not necessarily, well, we might restart if chat votes for it. The benefits of keeping this factory is we already have conveyor belts and we're on tier 2 research at this stage. And we're doing a pretty good job of balancing because we had just gotten some really late tier kind of factory assemblers not late tier, but I mean like our latest. Our latest and greatest is operational and making construction parts tier 2. However, the benefits of restarting are that neither me nor you really remembers what's what, other than I did really enjoy my concrete mixer little factory over here, and chat would probably be able to follow along better from scratch. And also I'd be able to unpause sooner because I have to remember what everything was and what it was doing because it's been a few weeks. Etal last stream, I missed my factory. Etal today, want to restart? Listen, it's just a feeling. You look at it and it hits you. Because I'm like, not sure what's going on here. As long as you build on the Crazy Hard Island. I think Avic played that one. And said it was a lot of fun. Starting a sim game is always the best part. That's true. Okay, chat voted 70-30 for a restart. That's pretty definitive. He wants to restart and is making it chat's fault. Okay, well, chat voted. Let's say goodbye to this factory. To be fair, I don't mind. I kind of wanna because I don't think we have enough space here. But that's kind of the whole point of the, rest of the island. Also, if we wanted to, we could try not having one super gigafactory, super mega, and like space these out a little bit more. Hey game, just in time for the Great Reset? Yeah. The benefit of starting a new game is we get to unpause faster because I don't have to go systematically look through every single building to remind myself what they do. But I also like the mega factories because I like having that cluster all next to each other. Should we do You Shall Not Pass? We did this was Golden Peak. And I don't even mind doing it again. I don't really like this one. It might be a fun challenge, but I just don't like how spaced out everything is. We did try the beach, but that was super brief, and then we restarted, and then New Haven's the baby level. Chad wants to do the incredibly difficult one, which I'm trying to figure out. It's really big. It's 5.5 kilometers squared. So it's even larger than this map. It's got a lot of flat area. A star location in a very small, constrained valley. You have huge amounts of resources, but you need to reach the top plateau before you run out of coal and wood. So it's like a race against coal and wood. After reaching the top, you're rewarded with a large area for building a vast factory, so you can utilize all the resources available to you for experts only. I don't think I'm an expert, but we can give it a try. Avic seemed to enjoy it. We're gonna play on the normal middle difficulty where there's no resource penalties and no resource buffs. For players who seek adventure, when you come out of the storm, you won't be the same as a person who sailed in. Let's roll the seed a few times. Dopic Ruffin. Standard resources, standard cliff height, everything normal. Okay. And go. But I wonder if they're adding new maps or if they're in the process of putting anything extra in. Because I think the game's technically out, and there's definitely been some patches since we last played. But thanks, Liba Sam, for the 49-month sub. Glad to have you too. And chat, hope you guys are having a nice day. I have been really, really itching to play this again. So it's nice to finally have some time to settle in and play some fun factory building. If you haven't seen Captain of Industry, it is a recent release that's I've kind of seen in development because content creators got access to it like some months before it actually came out. I was not one of those content creators. Actually, that's not true. I think I did have the option. But I waited until release so that I could have all the patches and stuff. And we did stream this twice, and I really, really enjoyed both streams of it. So right off the bat, I would say after approximately 16 hours of gameplay, I give it 2 thumbs up recommend, because there's a lot of content. I think, yeah, it's still in early access, I believe, because they're planning on adding, I know for sure that they're planning on adding some crazy in-game stuff. And I'm looking to see how the full version is planned to differ from early access. We're hoping to incorporate the following improvements: an advanced space program, settlement and population mechanics, interactions in exploration and naval battles, which are currently just kind of like summaries, I think, at the moment, improved island generation with multiple islands to build on, more replayability for more ways to play the game that might be game modes, balancing, optimization, mod support, which mod support would be pretty sweet too. That would extend the life even further. But anyway, as the name suggests in Captain of Industry, you basically take a big island, which... Chat, remind me how to turn off the HUD. What's the camera HUD hotkey? I forget. Someone knows this, and I don't remember. Because it lets you go into like cool camera mode. Copy-paste belts and pipes was released recently. Nice feature. Ooh. F11. One person in chat, Nick, who's not watching the stream apparently, knows what's up. So anyway, I guess my one fear picking the largest island is the frame rate eventually is going to slide into the gutter on stream. I really need to buy a new graphics card. And what better time to go into debt for technology than when BTC is hitting multi-year lows? Maybe I can finally GPU stream. The problem is, when are the new NVIDIA cards coming out? Because it would feel really bad to buy a 3080 and then like 3 months later, they're like, here's the new cards. And it's already June. Second half 2022? I might have to wait then. Because even if you're like, well, it's still a great card, that's true, but it'll be discounted a little bit when the new cards come out, hopefully. All right, anyways. Let me turn the music down a bit. Turn the game down just a bit. Okay. So, in Captain of Industry, we are starting with extremely humble beginnings. Simply a small squadron of trucks and a tree cutter on the end here to begin. And from that, we have to sort of tame the wilderness. We also have a couple of settlements which house people in them. So we can have up to, between the two settlements, we can have 140 people. We have 90 at present. And of those, we have 78 workers available for job assignments. So when we start running out of workers, we need to give more space to settle and find different ways in-game to kind of invite people to the island. We do not have to manage where the workers are working super intently like you might have to in, say, Banished, where you have to take custom kind of configuration of each of your buildings that produce things and say, how many people do you want in each one? It's kind of either building is either on or off, and if it's off, the workers are freed up. And it takes care of all that on the back end. So don't have to micromanage where the workers are working too much, which is really nice. But the settlements do increasingly require things. We will have to ultimately provide for them, and we'll do so by teching up through a very, very intense research tree. It's a large, I think 140 tech research, which is coincidentally the same as the number of people we can house. I think it's 140 researchers presently. And they all do something of significance. It's not like, oh, plus 5% efficiency. It's all like new buildings or upgraded buildings, like tier 2 conveyor belts and things like that. So, but yeah, we're going to provide electricity, water, healthcare, and all that for the people. And in doing so, build Unity. And then Unity is going to be a resource that we're actively spending in a couple of different ways, notably by fast building or fast destroying different constructions that we want up. That kind of shortcuts the assembly lines, so we can use Unity in lieu of waiting for a truck to go fetch resources and bring them where we want them to go. We can just skip all that and fast build with Unity. The power of Unity. We can also spend the Unity on other kind of settlements, and we can communicate with said settlements and bring in population initially in the game, or we can make trades, and those trades will also cost Unity. So we can explore an ever-expanding map that will yield other resources, will yield, I think, pirate battles or something crazy, and kind of semi-permanent fixtures that will give us resources that we need to cargo ship in. But to get to those, we first have to repair this dock, this shipyard. And then once we've repaired the shipyard, we have to repair the ship, and then we have to fuel it. And then once we've done that, the ship can start exploring the neighboring islands. And then we'll have to build a cargo ship dock as well in order to kind of fetch the resources that we find from the permanent fixtures. So there's quite a lot to do here, but we're going to start very small. Are they living in shipping containers? Yes, they live in a shipping container theme park right now. But we will be upgrading these houses over time. Ita, you ever played Songs of Six? I have. We streamed it a couple times. It was fun. I wouldn't mind playing it again because I enjoyed it. Etal is solving global supply chain issues. I'm doing my best. So, as we industrialize and as we kind of go down the tech tree, we're going to be unlocking things that will look familiar to you from games like Factorio, where we will have assembly lines, and we're going to be processing raw materials, churning them into, say, iron ore, into actual, like, iron bars, using those to make other intermediate resources, ultimately combining them for finished products, which we can either trade with or use for generating research in similar ways to how, like, what I call science juice in Factorio works. So it does have a lot of similarities in that sense, but what sets kind of Captain of Industry apart is obviously it's 3D, and not only is it 3D, it's actually like 3D. Terraforming is the wrong, I guess terraforming is right, where each bit of terrain is actually manipulatable. You can dig pits, you can create slopes, you can, indeed, we're gonna have to do just that. We need to dig ourselves a slope up to the plateau, and that's the challenge of this level. We have a limited number of trees, and we have to process them, turn them into coal, and then we need to, I guess, find a good spot to start making a hill. And the best way to make a slope is either going to be a straight slope, or maybe we can research those walls that hold debris in place so that there's not like a cascading physics simulation check where rock and dirt will kind of slide down if the slope gets too steep and kind of not cause a landslide per se, but it will continue. Like, you dig a spot, more dirt comes in and fills in the spot, you dig it again, more dirt comes in and fills the spot, and it'll just slow you down without, retaining wall. So we need to do that. We also need to find out where resources are on this map. So let's take a look at that. Barely anything in our starting position. We got a water table up here. We can dig or pipe groundwater. Looks like a bunch of gold in the cliffs to our, I'm going to call it west. This is a mix of iron and just regular rock, which is going to get a little confusing the further up we go. And you'll see it's a mingling of the orange, red, and the gray. And it kind of shows you how deep the ore is. So most of the ore in this concentrated area is surface, and then most of the ore in the back is kind of, you have to dig a little deeper to get to it. Okay, on this side we've got copper. So giant hill of iron, giant hill of copper, just incredibly large. More groundwater. We got some coal in this deposit with a slope of coal that goes all the way up here. We got limestone in this side of the coast, and then sandy beaches. Okay, so we're going to go all the way over here for sand. This is going to be very interesting. I can see why this is a challenge map. And where the heck is crude oil? Where is crude oil? Oh, There's crude. That's it? That's not a lot. Is there more? That's all, coal. Where's the rest of the crude oil? I don't see it. He's still in the Captain Creator. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the resources are. Hello, Gamer Goldie. What's up? J. Micah Cooper also howdy for 62 months. Thanks for subbing. Offshore, I assume? Yeah, maybe, but I feel like you're supposed to have more than that on an island this big. Oh, there's some right there. Okay. So there's at least 2 patches. Not a ton, but maybe that's enough. We're just gonna have to eventually go over that side. All right, fair enough. Whew. So, how to begin? Well, step 1, we're going to need to kind of designate an area for our trees to be cut down. So that's step 1. We're going to start with the trees that I guess are closest. And we're going to need a coal maker somewhere in here too. So we're going to start with this little patch. Use wood to create coal, but it's quite inefficient. Indeed it is. So I don't anticipate building a factory down here. Hopefully we can build our factories up top and we'll just have sloppy little factories down here. So I'm just gonna put one cheeky little coal building. I don't think it matters exactly where it is. How do you rotate again? There we go. Okay, so we're gonna queue that up and it'll take wood on this side and then spit out coal. Take wood turn it into coal, charcoal, and then we need exhaust. So we need a smokestack to actually pipe the CO2 into the atmosphere, which of course makes the island more inhabitable, believe it or not. Right, chat? This sounds like Euro Truck Simulator soundtrack. I still want to play that too. It begins. It does begin. We also have access to a blast furnace, which we will need for iron and copper, and then the metal caster as well to get started. But for the moment, we don't need either of those. We will need a research lab, so that's probably just going to be a temporary spot, and then we can move the research labs later. Because I don't think we actually have to feed this any resources. I can't remember. But yeah, we're definitely going to be tearing down the research labs anyways. So the research lab there. That way we can go ahead and start teching up, because we're actually racing against the clock once we unpause to some extent. And then we're going to need waste collection for our citizens, because they are going to produce trash. And that trash has to be stored somewhere. So we need a dumping designation, and we need to figure out where the trash is going to go. And as you can see, there's not a lot of space for all the trash to go at the moment. So potentially into the water. Possibly just into the ocean. I don't like doing that because I value aesthetics. I value aesthetics. And dumping into the ocean feels bad. I guess you can theoretically always move it later, but you know that's not going to happen. So I'm just going to scooch it over here. And we can like flatten this out. So this is the trash dumping zone. That is 1, 2, 3. Let's just do a 5 by 5 to start with. And the depth of that will probably give us some space to work with. A little bit of waste dumping never hurt anybody. Yeah, probably so. And we also need to choose what is allowed to be dumped. So for now, it's dirt, rock, slag, crushed slag, and waste. And I think we're just going to have to... We don't have anywhere to put these things yet except maybe dirt, so we're going to have to leave all that. And we initially need to start working our way up. So this is coal, which we can kind of start digging almost immediately once we get the appropriate research in. And we're probably going to want to create a hill up to this level because this is where most of the copper is. And then I'm going to need to decide how to actually plateau up. So we're probably going to need a switchback ramp somehow up this mountain, because going straight on is going to be a ton of fun, as you might imagine. And then we'll probably need one on this side too, because we can't just have one that goes all the way around. This is way too far. Okay. And that leaves, I think we're ready to go. So our tree harvester is probably going to get to work cutting some trees. We need to give them a assigned truck. So one of these trucks will kind of tag team with the harvester. And then lift off. Okay, so the trucks are going to go fetch resources and start building. And then this truck is going to follow the tree harvester so we can start cutting down various trees and then popping them in to make coal. We have begun, chat. We restarted a game. Character creator chat voted on brand new factory and the unpaused and the gameplay before an hour in stream. Wow. Too fast. Okay, we've already got the research lab ready to go. Beak tree. Take that little truck. Pat the truck and say, take it to our friendly coal maker, which is currently missing an input. Until this truck brings the tree over. Coal maker turns on, exhaust starts coming out. And the coal is going to need somewhere to go, but it's going to turn 30 wood into 6 coal, and it can stockpile a little bit in there by itself. All right, research lab is good to go. So we're going to need farms to feed people, beacons to bring in more workers. We're going to start building construction parts so we don't default and go to 0, because that soft locks our game if we don't start making them fast enough. So let's go ahead and check research and see what we can build. Will you name the tree harvester and trucks after chat? That sounds like a lot of work. Do you guys really want to be truck names? All right. Those of you who've seen this game before, you know what's coming. But if you haven't seen this game before, typically the question is it worth it in early access? How much stuff is there to do? And this is all the things that are in early access so far. If I looked at the early access page correctly, I believe it's 140 researches. And it currently goes to rocket assembly and launch, so I guess that's the current goal at the moment. And it is a very time-consuming process to get to this part. Because you got to go through computing, 4 tiers of construction, microchip production, you get Tonka trucks, you get the big boys, advanced smelting. We have to process oil. We have to make concrete. There's an electrolysis. I think that's how you pronounce that. Chemical plant fertilizer, make sulfur. Medium-sized vehicles and tree harvesters. There's a recycling plant to help offset the trash. We need to provide water to the settlement. There's so many things. We're going to start. Basic farming is good. Making more vehicles is good. Construction gives us the assembly. What we really need is whichever thing lets me choose where to mine. What do we have so far? Iron smelting and coal makers. Concrete production is rotary kiln. We need the beacon to bring in more workers. Diesel is oil. Okay, and then the trading dock, I don't think that's the most important thing, even though storage is actually really useful too. I think... Oh, there's the mine control tower. So yeah, let's go ahead and get the vehicles and mining, because we need to get this going as fast as possible. This research will let us build a vehicle depot and then start making our own excavators, trucks, and tree harvesters, and designate places for them to start gathering valuable materials. So, I have already begun waste dumping. So you can actually see our little waste collection facility here, and it'll accumulate waste as the people sort of use it, and then once it hits a big enough amount, these little pickup trucks will, in their free time, go take it and put it wherever we designated. So in this case, down by the water. So far, I've been an elephant and a dinosaur. I'd love to be a truck. I don't know if chat deserves to be trucks. A little bit of stuff. Yeah, there's a handful of things to do in this game. So, those of you who wanted me to start over, chat voted 70-30 to restart. Are you following along so far? It's pretty easy at the moment. We're just cutting down trees, churning trees into coal. That's pretty much all there is to it at the moment. Wind Megabase. The coal, in turn, is going to be used to power other buildings. But for the moment, we have a small, or pretty large, actually, stockpile of basic materials that we start with, so trucks actually use fuel when they drive, and we have 500 diesel just sitting inside of our shipyard to kind of get us off the ground. We have a handful of copper, rubber, cement, construction parts, which is what we're using to build everything at the moment. So once those run out, we're doomed. So we have to start making construction parts ourselves before we hit zero. Vehicle parts and mechanical parts are also going to be responsible for our incoming fleet of vehicles that we're going to start building. Megabase is incoming. This time, like I saw last time how much space I actually needed in order to like get as many factories and like ore processors as I wanted. I'm gonna leave even more space this time. Because I don't feel like I feel like I was cramming things in a little too much before. So we're for sure gonna need a blast furnace for iron and copper. We'll probably start with iron. So, chat, the question is, do we want to truck the iron from here back? Or do we want to build the blast furnace and metal caster right next to it? I think short term, I kind of want to build it right next to it, and then long term, find a spot for an actual proper factory. So, blast furnace smelts materials like iron or copper, but it outputs molten material that needs to go through a molten channel into the caster. So you cannot transport molten via truck. Should probably go without saying. All right, we're probably going to be digging from here. So I'm just going to build, chat said build local, so I'm going to build local. So we're going to start here. And on the right-hand side, we've got, oops. On the right-hand side, we have an input for the raw materials. In this case, it needs both iron in order to turn on and, coal to turn on, and then either iron or copper from this side. And then on this side, it's going to spit out CO2 into the smokestack, and then we got 2 slots for molten, because a single blast furnace is good for turning 24 iron. Oh, iron scrap. Yeah, iron scrap is going to come from... Hold on, chat. We got a bunch of iron scrap here. Hold on, we got to cancel this for a second, because we will build locally, but not yet. How to destroy things. It is delete. At the beginning of the game, I forgot about this. We have these ruins, and this abandoned communication station can be recycled for iron scrap, concrete slabs, and electronics to kind of get you off the ground at the beginning. So, we're actually gonna just build a temporary factory right next to it. And then the metal casters will accept the molten material. And for now, I'm just gonna do one because I need to be really careful saving enough construction parts to actually like play. Oops, that is not right. We gotta rotate this around. Okay, and then we're transporting molten material like so. What's the fourth output on the blast furnace? The fourth output on the blast furnace is variable depending on your recipe. So I believe it will output some slag when you are smelting copper or raw ore in general. Yeah, it's raw ore. Raw ore also produces some slag, and the slag has to be either taken out and put in a dump or processed itself. Hey, what's up, Kaibo? Nog and Mary Skipper Mod Squads, what's up? 234 subs until Kenshi Pog. Why does fried chicken taste so good? Why does chicken in general taste so good? I don't think it, like, to me it doesn't matter. I would, if you offered me a grilled chicken sandwich or a fried chicken sandwich, I'd be like, I don't know. You know? They're both good. So, what's tricky here is we need coal now. So, our pickup truck has got coal in the back. I do love that there's a follow cam for these. It's beautiful. So we're picking up scrap from this little spot, and then coal truck delivers the coal in the traffic jam. And then when it has both resources, you can see the resources going up the track, dump it in through the top. And when it has everything that it needs, it's going to process molten. So molten comes out, feeds into our metal caster, which is turning, looks like 12 molten into 12 iron plates, or just processed iron. I love all the trucks just sitting around waiting. But yeah, they got really nice animations for everything. And it's just fun to watch your little factory as it grows. So then once the plates are done, they'll kind of go belt fed into this, and it can stockpile a handful before we actually need some storage. The only way to make this research go faster at this stage is to build another research lab. Because we need extra workers. It's consuming monthly unity, so research does consume unity as well as the other things mentioned. And we got plus 1.28 a month, so we're doing fine there. But I don't really want to build a second research lab yet. We will want one, but it's another 30 pieces, another 30 construction parts. I don't know, maybe I should build this. What, 10% of our current supply? What researches do we need to be able to build more? We need vehicles and mining long term, and we need construction tier 1. In construction tier 1, we can combine iron, wood, and concrete slabs to make construction parts. That's going to buy us some time until we get concrete production. So we need to go vehicle mining, construction, probably power. We just need a bunch of things. Tree harvester has no trees to harvest. Okay, this is already done. So we're going to go back and designate the next cluster. And that is the challenge of this valley map. We are landlocked down here. And the number of trees that are here is it until we get to the top. And then once we get to the top, we can go tree patch to tree patch. But the trees are finite. I don't think they regrow at the moment. I think the people need food. They do need food too, but we have to grow it eventually. Right now we have a 38-month food supply. And we will need the trading dock as well for unit storage, so basic farming will come into that. But I think I'm going to do vehicle mining, then construction, then basic farming. And by that point, we should... When I get construction, I'm going to make the second research station so we can double up on research. I think a grilled chicken needs some sauce, where a good fried chicken sandwich needs no addition. I don't think I've ever had a fried chicken sandwich that I thought wouldn't have been better with some sauce. So I don't know if that's true. Chat, it's tortellini time. I'm actually unironically gonna make tortellini tonight. I mean, not tonight, this weekend. Tonight is not this weekend. I'm gonna make a crock pot tortellini with chicken thighs and spinach. It's a Reddit recipe that I found. I apparently bookmarked it like 2 years ago and never made it. I was looking through old bookmarks and I was like, what is this? I guess I'm cooking this weekend. I tried to make tortellini yesterday, but it was moldy. Moldy tortellini? How did the tortellini get moldy? Mary Skipper, did you get fresh tortellini and then you waited too long to actually cook it? Migwar says only 2 years. It feels like longer. Thanks for the 24 months. I appreciate the 2-year sub. And welcome back. Hello, Feng Shui as well. Alright, this thing is doing a good job of just getting us a stockpile of iron. I believe the number in parentheses is how much is there. 40. It was fresh packaged from the grocery store, but I froze it right away. I don't know. Freezer mold? You got a slimy freezer? Moldy Tortellini is a great username. Chat, are all great usernames also great band names? Or no? Alright, materials are being removed. Trucks are hauling coal. Tree truck is doing a good job. Also, you'll notice that dirt paths naturally form wherever trucks drive. But anyway, that's very unfortunate. Hopefully, I don't get moldy tortellini. Don't curse me with moldy tortellini today, okay? All right. So, where are we going to build? Because we're going to vehicles and mining first. So I'm going to need a vehicle depot. I'm going to put the vehicle depot... I want to save some space for the settlement, because we're probably not going to move this settlement. So I might do a vehicle depot over here by the trash. No, that's where the trash is going to go. All right, if I was going to build more settlements, right? It needs that much space. We do have a planning mode. This is planning mode, right? No, this is planning mode. Okay. Because I'm kind of just, like, looking to see how much room we're going to have. Are we going to go all the way down with it? Probably not. Probably go this way. Something like that. I just want to save at least this much space, and then we'll probably move this research station and then do some more settlements on the side. So I'm just kind of just thinking about where things go. Cursed Moldy Tortellini sounds like a Goosebumps book. All right, let's do... We just did vehicles and mining. Let's jump into construction, and then we'll do basic farming. All right. I know about mining. It is time. So, vehicle depot. What? Oh, there is music. Okay. Where did you go? Okay, vehicle depot. Let's do a vehicle depot like over here. I'm gonna forget this is here. Oh, it's still in planning mode. Oops. Unpause, please. So, from this building, we'll be able to construct our own fleet of trucks. Including additional pickups, which right now we have plenty of pickups. But in time, we're gonna need people hauling things to and fro all over the place, because they have to go deliver resources to buildings. They're gonna have to deliver resources from raw material to the processing furnaces, and it's just going to continuously get more detailed. There we go. And the first thing we're going to do is build an excavator. So, if we're queuing up an excavator, trucks are going to have to go fetch vehicle parts, iron, and diesel. And then we can make our very own diggy truck. We're probably gonna just do 2 in a row. We do only have, like, not that many vehicle parts, though. So we're probably only gonna be able to afford 2 until we can start creating our own vehicle parts. But we are making iron, and we're not making diesel. But I think 2 excavators is a good start. It's already in construction. Fabulous. And then we want a place for said trucks to mine. There's too many choices, because we got coal here. We're probably gonna need 1 excavator on coal, and 1 excavator on, Oh, this is tough, yeah, because we need to save the trees, right? Save the trees! Like, we need to kind of get coal processing as fast as possible so that we can then save the trees for the other processing plants, yes? Chat, save the trees, please. Okay. So here's our mind control tower. Not mind control, mind control tower. I am still in planning mode, which is not what I want. And what the mind control tower lets us do is create an area that we can edit. And this area, it has a maximum range, so it can only be about that big. But it designates sort of an area of control. And that effectively does 2 things. It lets us tell any vehicles that we have built, say this incoming, chat, what do you call that kind of truck? Backhoe? What is it? It lets us tell them what can be dumped in this location if we create a dump zone. In this case, I do not want waste. Excavator, I guess. Excavator, sure. But yeah, we haven't created a dump zone yet, but we might. And there is our first excavator. So we're gonna go ahead and assign a truck and an excavator to this little coal spot, and then we need to tell it to dig somewhere. So we're gonna start a mining designation, and we need a slope because we need to go up. So I think I'm gonna start like maybe here. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. So we're gonna start with a flat space. Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting, actually. So we're gonna do a flat spot up till this. 2 wide. Switch it. How tall is this? 7? Okay, I guess we're just gonna go on top of the coal for the time being. This is a little awkward. And not my first choice. This is what I was thinking when people were playing a game called The Quarry. Uh-huh. See, this isn't 7. This is supposed to be 6, I think. Yeah, I think this is 6. Okay, so we're gonna go out to here, and then... Yeah, this isn't gonna work the way I want it to, unless I go over. So we're gonna have to create like another smaller... slope. And that should go up to 9. Alright, this should... It's not gonna work. We're gonna have to dump material up here. I might have to just, like... Yeah, let's just create a dump designation that looks like this. And the dump designation is going to basically take debris that we dig up and create a custom slope out of it. So I will need to specify what material is allowed. So we're gonna allow dirt, rock, and slag. So they're gonna dig here, and then once they're done digging here, they're gonna start dumping things up there when possible. What map did we end up picking? We ended up picking the hardest map apparently in the game. It's called You Shall Not Pass, I believe. There's separate functions. Which part? Yeah, there's a dig and a dump function. But the same excavator does both. Alright, let's go ahead and unpause. And the excavator's already here, so let's see what they do. Okay, so they're starting with dirt. But sometimes you get dirt, sometimes you get coal, it really depends. But it's actually gonna make a divot and a dent in the ground. But now it's holding a different resource. So we actually want probably a second truck assigned to this, maybe? That way it doesn't have to just sit there, because what is this? It's taking dirt. Here's what I'm gonna have to do. I don't want the global dump to include dirt. I like the global dump just including waste. And that way we can control where the slopes are crafted. So in this case, it might be smart to increase the zone to like there. And that way I can create a second dumping designation that hopefully gives us a little flexibility. So I want a mining designation here, because I want that to be totally flat. And then I want a dumping designation that creates a slope. And this is going to be very interesting. Okay, and that should actually basically work up until a certain point, and then we just have to dig the rest out. Monka, But since I allow dumping dirt, rock, and slag in this area, that one truck, well, that one truck is just gonna do whatever. It's only got 4 dirt, so it's just gonna finish its command, dump some dirt in the ocean, and then it'll update to the new command. Alright, let's try that again. Garbage roller coaster win. We could make one. Chad, if you could pick one... Wait, what is this? Coal. No valid destination. Well, you're gonna put the coal in here. But it's already full. Alright, we should already be able to make our own construction parts soon. So I wonder if it's safe to make another metal caster right here. Because one single smelter can support 2 casters. Alright, construction research is finished, and that's really important because it gives us access to the assembly building, which will let us make our own construction parts to continue making buildings, and that's what we need wood for. So we need to start saving the wood, and basically delete the coal gin immediately. Or at least pause it, so it's not using any more wood to make charcoal. Because we're gonna need it for construction parts now. So let's go to basic farming next. We can start growing food, because we only have 28 months of food for the people that live here. And here is the smokestack, which we're going to pause, work on, Wait, that's a smokestack. Wrong button. There's already 60 wood in here. I don't know how to get it out. Did I pause it at the perfect time? I don't know. Maybe. Chat, I had to go make a poopy. Did anyone tell any funny jokes while I was away? No. Nobody made any funny jokes. My face, when nobody's made any funny jokes while I was away making a poopy. Okay, we're trying to make Etal hurt back. Oh my god. Oh, come on, there's gotta be one face in here. Did I get it? Did we do it? Because I remember it was like lips. It was like lips. Anybody get that? Hey, anybody get that? Excuse me. Coffee in my throat. What are you guys doing? We have coal that we're just waiting on. It's still not working. Thinner mouth. What do you... I'm sorry, what do you... Thinner mouth... How do you... Like, delete lips from the character creator? What do you mean, thinner mouth? Mouth, but more thin. Going Super Saiyan. It's gotta be in there somewhere. That was like, there's 3 attempts. Yeah, kind of like that. Did we get it? Did somebody get it? Happier and with your mouth open. Oh my god. Is that an Etal stream? All right, we're turning music. We're changing. We're changing. Converting. I know exactly what to do. We have to go back in time. Further back. I arrived at an interesting moment. Hello, Havoc. What up? How's it going, dude? Spooky. You actually inspired the, not the stream today, but this map, because this is the map you said you played that was a ton of fun. It's supposed to be the hardest one in the game. So here we are. Here we are. We're doing it. We're just gonna do baby factories for now and then just forfeit all the resources later, okay? And just, who cares? Because we need construction parts. And we need to make vehicle parts. I'm making tiny local factories, and then we're gonna make mega factories up top. Ideally. So we're gonna start here. They're gonna have to take concrete slabs away. We have 900 from the abandoned communication station. They're gonna take wood from the wood cutting. I hate the lightning flash. And then iron is coming in mass from this double metal caster behind us because we get molten landlocked here. Because we're full. We got 64. Looking good. Kelly Bolt, glad you're having fun. Avic says, going amazingly well, mate. Hope you're having fun with this map so far. We haven't really gotten into it yet. Like, it looks good, and it looks interesting. And I've got some ideas about what to do, but at the same time, we need storage bad. Storage is like here on the trading dock. Because this is slowed to a crawl already, and I need another, we need to start digging out the iron too, but... Lightning flash can be disabled in the settings? Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Good tip. Because I got a second excavator, which I can temporarily assign to the mine control tower for coal. And I can rename coal control tower for future me to figure things out. And I'm sure a second assembly manual is also fine. Like, we're gonna have to make one anyways. So, for the time being at least, we'll grab one here, and electronics are gonna require copper, which we do have to go uphill for. Because I think our copper is all up. But this does have some base electronics all by itself. So maybe we'll do vehicle parts and use up the electronics that are inside the abandoned communication station, because I think the name of the game for this map is just digging your way out of the pit as fast as possible. Challenge mode. Captains of industry in the chat, I dare you to fill this pit in to make the entire map flat. How long do you think that would take? Probably years in game. But it's good to see you, Avic. I hope you're having a good day, and I hope that videos and streams have been going well lately. And also Phoenix Point, which I know you've been very much into. I gotta finish XCOM. I don't know if we'll be able to do that, if we'll do that this week or next. Probably next week. Try and finish XCOM. Ahoy, Captain. What's up, Squeal Pig? And hello, people arrivers who are just jumping in. But anyway, we're listening to the SimCity 3000 original soundtrack right now. Should just be chilling in the background a little bit. Yeah, we need more uses for coal. They're doing their best. I have a mining slope designation and then a dumping designation for dirt, but we have another dump designation over here to make a separate hill, because we really just need to get up here and tap into this expansive reserve of copper, of which there is a little bit down here that we could get without having to go up for it, so this is technically a good starting point too. But going up is something we need to do anyways, so may as well start now. Alright, construction parts in one hand, vehicle parts in the other is good. Basic farming research is complete, and we're gonna go basic farming into... I want power and maintenance, but the trading dock, those unit storage buildings are just so effective, and it leads to concrete production anyways. But we will need diesel generators and a maintenance depot to keep all of our trucks online. Yeah, so we need to just kind of do that next. So we'll queue that up. Then what? We only have 43 workers remaining, but we can trade for some more, so I don't think the beacon is the top of the list. Concrete production and the basic diesel are both highly necessary. I don't know which one's more necessary initially. I haven't really figured out the build order yet, per se. We will need to make mechanical parts and electronics very soon. Avic says, loving Phoenix Point so far. It seems like it finally got to the point where it's the game it dreamed of being when it first launched on Epic. When did the original Phoenix Point launch come out? Like, when did it first release? Because I do remember playing it at its original launch. And then time has escaped me. And I don't know where. It feels like forever ago. I don't know if it was forever ago. I will Google it. December 3rd, 2019. Woo! What year is it now? Where am I? How did I get here? Hello, Brynjar Bjorn. But you're right, Valen. It was a few years ago. I tried it when it released on Game Pass, but it wasn't worth it. Is it on Game Pass? So much stuff's on Game Pass now. Microsoft just knocking it out of the park. All right, our baby factory is not really self-sufficient at the moment, but we're getting there. Just more assemblies is gonna be better. Set stuff up. Food? Who needs food? Not me, for sure. We do need more workers soon. And also, we can always trade for potatoes if we ever wanted to. For construction parts, because if you work, you eat around here. Believe it or not. Chat wouldn't know anything about that, though. Game Pass is too much of a good thing. Here's the thing. Game Pass will eventually... This is how the console wars work, chat. Basically, it is anytime someone is winning, the loser is the good guy, okay? So when Microsoft was winning the console war with the Xbox 360, okay, they were the bad guy. And then Sony became the good guy. I know this is difficult to remember, but that's how it worked. Sony was the one that you guys maybe remember started doing those E3 presentations where everybody was praising them because it was like, whoa, that presentation was all gameplay. I loved it. They just did God of War, they did a crazy Last of Us 2 demonstration, Ghost of Tsushima looks amazing, and they started just like knocking it out of the park. I still remember the definitive E3 Tides Are Changing presentation was that Sony E3 presentation where they had the full orchestra. And it was like the first time anybody had just done gameplay, and like a bunch of just gameplay demos back to back. And the orchestra was playing, they were in that theater, and it was a pretty short presentation. It was only like an hour and a half or 2 hours tops. And they just showed back-to-back games. I don't even think anybody really came on stage to say anything, and everybody was like, oh my god, that was the coolest presentation I've ever seen. And that was some years ago now. I don't remember how many. I do remember like God of War was one of the games they showed off. And then Sony was like the underdog who was about to get ready to revolutionize things by just honestly pumping out a lot of quality games, one after the other. And indeed they did. But now, like, PS5 is probably, I would say, the larger market share than Xbox Series X. And so the tide shifted before the launch of the new generation. Like, PS4 was just the winner, right? PS4 won. PS3 lost. PS4 had a just ton of games. And then Microsoft is the underdog again. So while Microsoft's the underdog, the best way that they've found to really like appeal to the gamer demographic is Game Pass. Because they certainly haven't had the exclusives that Sony has had. They've had like Forza and Halo and co-release those on PC, which luckily Sony has also been kind of doing and putting their exclusives on PC as well, which is nice. But my point is that Game Pass is currently an incredible value in gaming. But once Microsoft feels like they're not the underdog anymore, then you're going to start seeing the Netflixization of Game Pass, probably. Like, I imagine there has to come a point, especially with inflation, that Game Pass is just going to start getting more expensive, just like Amazon Prime, just like Netflix, just like online services for our consoles. And they're just going to start incrementally raising prices on things. Deciding where the heck... These are all supposed to be temporary, but everybody says that. Everyone says that. No, I like spacing them out. How did I do this? Yeah. Alright, these are supposed to be just temporary storage facilities for various products. This one is gonna hold extra construction parts. This one is gonna hold extra iron. Actually, it would make more sense for this one to hold the iron. And this one to hold construction parts. This little storage facility is gonna hold extra vehicle parts. And this one is, we can't hold coal. We need a different sort of storage for coal. But eventually copper is gonna be coming over here too. Could do wood. Yeah, we can stockpile a little wood. That way the trees can keep getting cleared. How am I already out of coffee? Game Pass is a boon for those that play indies. It really is, yeah. A lot of good indie games just show up there. SimCity 3000 stream win? Probably never. SimCity 4 maybe. Possibly. I'd be okay to that. But yeah, I do remember, like, the attempt with Connect. Good old Connect. Microsoft wanted to go tech for a while, and it was like, not a great idea. Then Valve was like, hey, we'll go tech instead. And we're gonna stick with it. We're doing VR. We're doing Steam Link. We're doing Steam Controller. We're gonna do Steam Deck. All hardware, baby. Hardware, and then get those software sale taxes. All right, we already got 60 vehicle parts in here, 28 wood, almost full of iron, and construction parts are moving on up too. We want a lot more construction parts than like 87. So for that, we're probably just gonna need another assembly, but we are gonna be steadily running out of electronics and iron scrap. So it's kind of up to us to settle that before it becomes a big issue. We have a 20-month food supply, but we have a farm that is producing potatoes. Estimate of 38 potatoes in 1 month. So the more workers that we need to feed, the more farms that we're also going to need too. I'm not sure if one farm is enough for our current worker selection, like 91 people, but once we get closer to 140, I'll probably want a second farm, and I'm hoping... Actually, I don't know. Let me see. Is it possible to squeeze... Oh no, chat, look, there's one square back here. There's one square back here. That means the farm cannot be next to this farm. We are gonna have to figure out how to do that. We need a couple things. I need a mine control depot for iron. That's really unfortunate. Time to restart. Time to restart. Big mind control. Okay. That is gonna take another... Actually, we'll just borrow one of these excavators. We're gonna need more trucks. We're gonna pop an excavator and a truck over here. And this is gonna be specifically for iron, which is gonna be sort of a mess, because look how tall the mountains are. So we're gonna just designate a mining zone. It really doesn't matter how big it is. Like, I could go up this thing too if I really wanted to. Like, we could create a slope. But I would effectively have to... I would effectively have to just like drill flat down there, which is, as you can imagine, very difficult. Because that slope would look like... Look at it. Yeah, I don't like that at all. All right, I was just looking to see how unfeasible it was. Like, with enough trucks, you could create a switchback path, but that's going to take some planning that I don't feel like doing right now. So instead, we're just going to start our little spot. Like so. And you guys are just going to go all the way back. We need tunnels, apparently, yes. So, this is going to be getting... It's going to be sort of a problem for us initially, because it's going to get both iron ore and slag and dirt. That's more than both. Both indicates 2, a few things. So, a little help might be required. Why do I vaguely remember this music? Maybe you were alive when SimCity 3000 existed? In the forefront of gamers' minds everywhere? Maybe? Big water slide. Just to roll all the resources down. Cyber Sade, hey, for 14 months. Thank you for subscribing. And I appreciate you joining us a few minutes ago. We are hopefully making steady progress creating a little sloped path up through the coal onto this next plane of existence. That's going to take a while, so I think in the interim period, best case scenario is a new mind control tower down here, and this blue material is copper. So we're going to create a large zone, and we can always edit that zone later if we want to. I need to create a new excavator vehicle because we're already using both that we have. So we need to take a visit to the vehicle depot, check on our supplies. We do have enough vehicle parts, iron, and fuel for another excavator, but we're going to run out of fuel pretty quick. I'd like to make another truck as well. So let's queue up an excavator and a truck to go with it. So our trucks will now go deliver resources there, and we need to start expanding operations. I am not making mechanical parts at all, and we kind of need to start making mechanical parts. So this is our little temporary factory. It's a piece of crap, but it'll get the job done. I don't remember how factories work. There we go. It is a piece of crap. So we're going to pop these together. And this one's going to make parts, and then this one is eventually going to make electronics, but we got to make rubber first, which is a separate challenge. But I think you can't really go wrong with 2 buildings making construction parts right now. So yeah, both of these will make construction parts. And a single assembly can actually be queued up to make multiple types of products. It's just they can only build one at a time, but they can accept resources for multiple, which is really convenient. Okay, so this little dude is making vehicle parts. We're making mechanical parts, which are needed to make vehicle parts. Then we got 2 construction parts, accepting iron, wood, and concrete, which we are using a limited supply of. So we need to start making our own concrete and making our own electronics and digging our own iron so that we aren't dependent on this when it runs out, which is about to. We'll probably listen to SimCity 4 after this. This game looks so relaxing. It's relaxing until you hit bottlenecks in your resource pipeline, Sisyphus. But hopefully it's relaxing to watch. I started a brand new factory just for chat so that they could follow along. So I'm hoping that that's working. And the guys who voted to start a new thing are actually not going to show up again in 2 hours and be like, sorry, I went to go pee for 2.5 hours, and now I don't know what's going on. Right? And then I didn't just reset for you for no reason, right? But if you did join late, we have a new emote again. Yes, another one, courtesy of Zedwitzel. It's Etalyx. So when you look at my factory and I ask you what you think about it, you'll have a response. I like the fresh start. I'm glad someone does Ballistic Burrow. Definitely following along on my second monitor. Wow, look at this guy's got 2 monitors. Whoa. But it joins the pack. We're slowly getting new emotes. I know your favorites all Etal anime, but I understand. It's okay. Power and maintenance research unlocked. We can now distribute maintenance to machines and vehicles which are actively deteriorating. They have a maintenance rating. They start with a surplus of maintenance at the beginning of the game so that you don't instantly soft lock yourself, but basically once the maintenance starts running low, the vehicles will break down and they'll freeze until you can provide maintenance for them effectively. So, for us to actually make maintenance, we need a special building called a maintenance depot, which will produce maintenance for us. It's like a resource. And then we got the diesel generator to create electricity. This is the most scatterbrained sort of excuse. Chat, what is this thing just accepts oil only? This is the most scatterbrained excuse for a factory I've ever seen. Okay, there's oil back here, so I'm actually going to put the diesel generator also back here, I think. All right, I'm parking the diesel generators next to the deposit of oil. All the way in the corner. Alex, how many monitors is too many? I think 4. I have Etel on my TV so I can watch from the kitchen and on my PC. Hey, while you're in there, can you get me a fizzy water? Hopefully caffeinated. Thank you, Silent Storms. But I think 4 monitors is too many. I think 3 is the ideal amount. If you have 2 PCs, then maybe 4 monitors is acceptable. But for a single PC setup, it's definitely 3 monitors is the cap, in my opinion. Okay, we need a maintenance depot. Okay, it needs 2 resources that we have to produce, and it makes maintenance. We're making one of the 2 resources already ourselves. These buildings I plan on moving eventually in their entirety. But just because I like the look of it, I'm going to put the maintenance depot by the vehicle depot. Okay, small excavator, your job is to be assigned to mine copper. All right, and that should get us started. So we got copper going over here. Truck's already waiting. We've got a truck full of iron ore waiting over here. And we're gonna need somewhere to process, how many construction? Ooh, I only have 49 construction parts. I've got 2 assemblies making construction parts. And we're still just running out. Playing on my PC while watching Etel on the iPad. Whoa, you fancy. So fancy. One of my friends has a 6-monitor mount. If you have 6 monitors, okay, I think this is a fair and balanced take. If you have 6 monitors, I think you're a crypto bro, okay? Because I can't think of any other reason. You probably have like a tab open on each monitor for each different cryptocurrency. Because there's nothing else you need to look at simultaneously. The human eye can only see one monitor at a time. I like watching 6 streams at once. It's nice of you to support 6 streamers, or to watch my stream 6 times. It's very nice. Or a flight simmer? Everybody knows you can't play Microsoft Flight Sim over 6 monitors. Nobody has a graphics card that powerful. People with 6 monitors are night security guards. Okay, I also accept that. So, what do we need here? We only have 53, I'm gonna be... Future me is gonna be very upset with all this. I apologize in advance. But we need a blast furnace to process, copper, actually. Chat, why do I not have a copper recipe? Have we not actually dug any copper yet, so it doesn't know that I have a recipe? Do you have to research copper? You do have to research copper refinement. Okay, you're right. You're right. So, in effect, I can actually just delete this building before it's built. And we'll put one over here for iron instead. Okay. I do like the way that I feed the casters right now. I don't even know if I need this much space, but it looks good. Oh yeah, you can mirror the buildings. I forgot about being able to mirror the buildings. Yeah, so they actually look identical. Ooh. Mirrored buildings is very symmetrical. All right, how many resources is this? Too many. I don't have 30, 60, 120 construction parts. It's going to take a minute to actually get these built. And then we need molten channels. We should probably honestly just pause all this right now and then just really dramatically increase the number of construction parts that we're currently crafting. All right, I'm gonna get a 3rd building dedicated. That's iron, wood, and concrete slabs. I can't wait until we run out of wood before we actually make it up to the plateau. We are playing with on a very difficult map, and it's a race against the number of trees you have. So once you run out of trees, if you haven't gotten to the top, you basically lose, I think. More research. I need to research the ability to research better. A classic factory simulation. Okay, we do, however, have enough resources for another truck, and we only have 5 spare trucks, and resources need to be hauled manually at the moment. So they're going into various unit storages. We're almost full on iron, which is nice. We got a surplus of wood. They also want to designate some more trees. We're just gonna keep cutting trees all the way back here. No belts? You gotta research belts. Imagine in Satisfactory, you know how you can program trucks to take certain routes to haul things and pick up and drop? It's kind of like that, except you don't actually have to create the depots for the trucks to stop. They kind of delegate tasks automatically. And if you want a certain task to be more heavily prioritized, you can choose a particular building and then up its priority. So for example, if I always want to make sure that the construction parts never stop. We can make it a priority 9. So construction parts will always be the first thing to get resources. But the trucks will haul things, and you can make more trucks. And then later, we will have belts. And larger trucks. Can you grow trees in this? No, they're finite resources. But you can trade with people. So right now, I only have one settlement that I can trade with. And they only have a limited number of resources. But eventually, we're going to be able to repair the shipyard and this ship that can go explore and enlarge the map and find different, basically deposits of resources. Sometimes it's just going to be like a one-time quick dump of resources. Sometimes it's going to be a semi-permanent, like, cool spot for an oil derrick. Not derrick, an oil... Chat, what do you call oil drill in the middle of the water? Oil platform. Platform's a good word. Rig? Rig, yeah. But platform also works. Complexity is where does it sit compared to Satisfactory or Factorio? It's in the same ballpark. Same ballpark as both of those. Similar brain function to do any of these games. Could you put a miner that only mines a ramp to the top? You can, but I'm just doing 2 for 1. So it's simultaneously mining coal and mining a ramp up to the next level, and then we're gonna go one step further and start mining up, or digging up to there. But we're gonna need multiple excavators. But yes, it's the same kind of idea of, oh, I'm making iron plates. Okay, but now the iron plates need to make vehicle parts. So the vehicle parts can go into another item. So that item can feed into this. And you just keep going up. And up and up and up and up. And it's just going to expand. So right now, this is very temporary. I'm trying not to get too far down the planning route because I want to go up here. There's so much flat land for us to tap into all these many resources and create actual cool factory designs that I'm just trying to just kind of rush through the first few levels and just get what we need so that we can produce hopefully enough vehicle depots or produce enough excavators from the vehicle depots to grab what we need. All right, how many trucks are free right now? We are stable. We got 10 trucks, 6 are free, 3 of them are assigned to mining ops. We can assign more to mining ops too. Because every time that goes away, this truck's like, hey, I need some help. So I'm gonna give them another truck at the control tower. Boop. That way they don't have to stop. And then we need some storage for raw iron. Or we need to start using raw iron. But to use raw iron, we need to be able to build. And I have 120 construction parts right now. I was going to use those for something, but now I don't remember what. Okay, concrete production is done. We also have power and maintenance. No, we did that. Is the maintenance depot is full of maintenance, which is not going to last. One of my favorite jams. So realistically, kind of built these facing the wrong direction, which is unfortunate. Can we stockpile maintenance? No. Chat, where does maintenance go? We will need somewhere for cement and concrete to go, though. It's time to maintain our maintenance. Tox, if you're still interested in workers and resources, there's a hardcore cosmonaut mode coming out next patch. I don't think I want to start on hardcore. I don't get the reference. Who is Tom Nook? Yeah, it's the Animal Crossing guy. The last Animal Crossing game was about moving to an island that is totally devoid of any human or non-natural intervention and converting it into a resort getaway by basically pruning and purging the local wildlife and flora and fauna. Maintenance can be stockpiled in resources in front of the maintenance depot. In resources, what does that mean? Like, we have a global maintenance status of 630. So it's going towards that. But anyway. Oh, yeah, the factory over here. Or, if you can't really call this a factory, but let's unpause this. This is like 120 construction parts in order to start processing actual iron ore, but that's going to make slag. And we'll have to have trucks haul the slag for now. I upgraded my monitor from 60 hertz to 144, and I never knew things could feel so smooth. 144 hertz actually is a really nice difference, especially if you play a lot of games. If you infrequently play PC games, you're probably not going to notice that much of a difference. But if you play a lot, yeah. All right, we're on diesel research. Starting concrete is going to require electricity. We have to make a rotary kiln, a concrete mixer, a crusher, and we can start collecting rainwater. Where are we gonna set this up? There's really not that much space. I think I'm gonna try and set it up here. It's not an ideal location. So the crusher is going to crush like slag or rock. Slag or rock into gravel or crushed slag. And we're gonna feed, what do we need? We need limestone and coal in a rotary kiln to make cement, and then we need to combo what's the final object? Ah, the concrete mixer. Which needs either the crushed slag and cement. Okay, I remember this. Step 1 is find limestone. All right, that's all limestone, what you see here on the beach. On the beach. Some of it is covered in sand. Understandable. So I'm gonna pick a spot like right here. Funky time. Funky time. All right, we'll build a new mine control tower. We need to make a new excavator and at least one new truck. If we have the resources, which I think we do. That's a fine starting area. This is gonna be slightly tricky, because we're probably gonna get more sand than we actually want out of this. But this is a fine starting place to grab some limestone. Okay, and then the limestone, this whole beach is bumpy and lumpy, because I could just make the factory right there. But that doesn't work so well. I guess some of it needs to be flat and some of it doesn't. Okay, so it's limestone plus coal. So somebody's gonna have to drive something eventually. Either they're gonna have to drive coal to me, or they're gonna have to drive limestone to the coal. One or the other. I don't think making the factory on this is a great idea anyways. So, I am in favor of maybe meeting in the middle. This is a huge pain. We need so many construction parts. Have we even finished this? No. Alright, so I'm just gonna do this in planning mode. We need water! We need crushed stuff. We need concrete. I mean, whatever, the bags. Alright, let's do it here. Let's start 1U. This seems spread kind of far apart, but I think it's actually for the best. All right, concrete mixer needs 3 inputs. This is where it starts to get a little tricky. We're also going to start collecting rainwater, which takes construction parts and wood. And we're going to collect some rainwater. Blast furnace needs a transport to output exhaust. Oh, yeah. There is no smokestack. Kind of an important factor here. And we're out of workers. Oh, no workers. All right, let's trade. We've been accumulating unity. I got 35 unity right now. I can spend a little bit and adopt some pops. We have room for 140, so we'll go ahead and grab 10 people. We need to research the beacon, though, so that we can have people automatically join us. I like how chat's just having the music occur to them. Habitual's like, this reminds me of SimCity 2000. Perseus Moon's like, this music sounds like SimCity 1. I can see the wrinkles in chat's brain. Changing ridges. Folding in on itself. It's growing larger as it tries to understand and consume this music. Where is it coming from? So many wrinkles. So many wrinkles. All right, we're definitely gonna delete that. I returned from the night grocery shop. How's the industry going, chat? Avic, we are trying to make concrete now, and also trying to use our limited amount of space to gather water. And I'm hoping I don't need to do more than 6 settlements by the time we end up going up top. Because if we do, there simply won't be any space for them. Because I have determined... I do remember from the last game that I liked having at least 7 squares in between buildings so trucks and bigger things can drive. But yeah, at least 1 rainwater harvester. We just built our first... Oh, this is planning mode. Oops. Let's turn planning mode off now. I will actually just build this with Unity. So we're going to quick deliver, spending a little bit of our reserve. Get the smokestack up. We have started hauling iron ore to a blast furnace, as well as coal. And we're not just using little iron scrappies now. So we're making a separate set of iron plates. And this one is eventually going to run out of iron scrap from our little communication station, and we can always just haul iron ore down there if we wanted to. Okay, so for the new factory, we are making concrete mixers, which need to be fed. I don't know why I'm clicking on all these things. They need to be, I'm just clicking to look. We need crushed slag, water, and cement. So the crushers are necessary. And each crusher outputs 24, and the intake is like 1.5 every 60 seconds. So we have this is way too much. We'll put a pause on 1 crusher, because this single crusher is going to make so much gravel and or slag that we're not going to know what to do with it. I do like to have 1 crusher for each resource, though. That way it could just be both. I think that's... Okay, actually, that's fine. We'll allow both, and we'll have 1 make slag and the other make gravel. Okay, then we need a rotary kiln to actually produce... This thing takes limestone and coal and outputs cement. At a rate of what? 3 concrete every 60... Or 3 cement every 60 seconds? And we need 3 cement every 60 seconds. So 1 rotary kiln supplies 1 concrete mixer at a 1-to-1 ratio, which is nice. Let's flip this. That way we can kind of line this up a little better. Flip it again. Okay. This should be pretty concise. And eventually we'll have, like, the ability to make conveyor belts that connect these up, but for now they're just very close. And then we're gonna grab a smokestack for you and a smokestack for you to output the pollution, which is tracked in the game. Pollution is tracked, and also water pollution is tracked as well. And we will have to do some recycling eventually too. Okay, and then these guys should just be grabbing limestone and coal. I think this works. It may not be the most compact design, but it does work. With some space here for God knows what. I don't know. There's got to be a better way to do this. My brain is turning. I think it... Okay, if we were just doing a plan... Hear me out. If we were doing a future-proof plan, which this is not by any means... we'd probably do something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1... 2. My brain is still turning. Hold on. I can solve this. I can solve this. Okay, 3, 4, big time, chat. So that means we can support 4 concrete mixers like this, which is way too much. But is it though? Okay, 4 concrete mixers are too thick, unfortunately. And I'm gonna say, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's enough room for conveyor belts. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I like it. I like it. And then the concrete, or the rock crusher. So I think 2 rock crushers is enough to definitely support all this. And we just plop them out like so. It's a little close to the research. A little close to the research. The brain wrinkles are increasing. So the theory being that we could eventually get a conveyor that goes from here over down the middle and then split. Bye-bye water input. Where's the water input? It's on the side? Oh yeah, the water input's on the side. Okay, alright, undo. You're right, the water input's on the side. So, like, we flip them like this. Can one have a water splitter like that? I don't know. We're just gonna do it like this, just in case. Okay, we'll spread them out a little bit more. Does this make you happier? Then, we'll grab the crushers from the outside. We need at least 3 spaces, probably 4. I like 5 though. 5's a better number. Wait, that's wrong way around. Yeah, it's the wrong way around. Chat, my brain is expanding 5 times its normal size, which is to say... very big. Okay, 2 rock crushers, and then the rotary kilns. Is this acceptable? We don't really need that much space. I think we can do it closer. I think 3 spaces actually should be enough. Chat, they're all backwards. He knows. He knows. He knows. They're all backward. All of them were backwards. Oh my god, I almost... Okay, this should work. So, 4 concrete mixers, that's the final product. I'll get it this time, okay? I'm gonna get it this time. Then the rock crushers. The rock crushers can go like this. Okay, mirrored on both sides. I'm trying to make a really, like, compact build. Trying is the key word. Okay, I think... Chat, I think this is the one. This is as good as it gets, and it's gonna look nice to boot, okay? There's your smokestacks. And we're gonna have 1 do slag, 1 do gravel. All of these are gonna be queued for both recipe types, because they can just accept either resource and they come out with concrete regardless. And then the rotary kilns are already good to go. All right, I like it. Now we just need to pause a good chunk of these because we have only 80 parts right now. All right, let him go. Let him ride. Form over function. Just got back from a 2 RP session. What'd I miss? You missed Giso giving 100 bits to chat, says buy me some slag for this. Whispercat says time to maintain our maintenance. I'm doing my best. We're gonna need the water collector too. So water collector's 20 construction parts and 30 wood. We can start catching rain anytime the weather changes. This rotary kiln does need electricity. We do have some 251 oil, and wouldn't you know it, I put the diesel generator as far away as possible for the trucks. Warning, no workers. We're gonna be drilling oil out of the ground soon enough. Let's get the beacon, and then probably copper refinement. Pickup cannot reach its destination. Excuse me, are you stuck? Are you stuck on dirt right now? How did you even get up there to dump the dirt? Will this truck... Is this truck trying to bury the other truck alive? Help them! No! He's good, he's free. Oh, he's stuck again. Anyways, Avik, when you were playing this, did you find that you tended to try to make a super compact refinery and factory down here? Or did you try and rush to go up to the plateau and then like start building up on the plateau? Because I'm trying not to get too invested in making a nice looking factory down here, because I would like to just get by until we can get enough excavators to go up. Ideally. Because I'm not super happy with this space. Because I'm slowly, steadily harvesting the trees. We're digging a coal ramp. The temporary permanent factory. What do you mean, temporary permanent factory? I don't understand. Okay, we got a new excavator. That was for limestone, which is way the heck over here. We're definitely gonna need another truck, but we're out of workers. And we can only adopt one pop right now until we get beacons. So I might put basic diesel on hold. Does canceling keep its progress? Yeah. We really need beacons because if we don't have anybody to work, then there's not much we can really do in the game. So what I'd like to do is actually just speed up research and go ahead and get that second lab. I don't know if this is a good place, but I think it's as good a place as any. Funny story about that. Oh, really? A funny story, you say? What is this funny story about the factories? Okay, we got 3 separate assemblers making construction parts. That's roughly 18 construction parts every 60 seconds, which right now doesn't seem like much because we're sort of using them as fast as possible to build. But in time, how are you still stuck here? Small excavator has no reachable terrain designations. I don't believe that. Maybe okay, this is actually a dip. Don't buy it. Don't buy dips. How about, man, getting over this sand is kind of a big pain. Because we're gonna have to dig through sand. I don't know where to put the sand. Well, maybe not. What is that? Dirt? Not even French onion? Okay, you can buy dips for chips. You can buy dips for French onion. You can buy any sandwich that includes dips. No dips that go directly in the mouth. No dips in the stonks. You can buy spinach and artichoke dips. Capitalism. Hello, she's the worst. Welcome to stream. We do not have enough employees to mix concrete. Hightown chat, what I miss? Robot Mystic chat voted to start a new factory. So that's exactly what we've done. But we also are playing on the hardest map in the game where you start in this valley. And you have to somehow get out of the valley to go up to the plateau. Apparently it's the hardest map in the game. Worryingly, Avik said it was a lot of fun and also said some very scary things pertaining to the nature of their factory. So, well, ideally, we get the second research station built ASAP. We can go ahead and go to 2 times speed for a minute. Because I know we don't have any workers. I'm well aware. Stockpiles are looking okay, but we don't have any products assigned. What do we need? We're gonna need cement storage and I guess eventually maybe concrete slab storage. We'll definitely need electronic storage, so maybe we can just move electronics over to this until we've used them all. Where do I put dips? In the fridge. Preferably. Okay. Chat, I need a beacon to get new people to come to the island. I need a beacon to get new people to come to the stream, okay? Where's the first? Show me a first-time chatter. I want to see a first-time chat in chat right now, okay? We need 7 workers. We're 7 workers short. Wait, you have to have people that work in the research lab. Hold on. We're going to pause this, pause this, pause this. Now we have 5 workers available, so we've doubled the research speed. I don't see one yet. It's not any of you. None of you. It's got to be a first-time lurker. I'm a first-time chatter. Thanks for 35 month subs, Fancy Schmancy. Back for almost 3 years. Here I am. Finally. Vadim Odessa. Naviet. What? Question marks? And Drain Baby. All 3 of you at the same time. It took you so long. It's me. It's Yo-Yo. My question marks, Rockhead, are why all of these first-time chatters are here that aren't following my stream? You guys can create Twitch accounts real quick. Hang on, can they? Account created June 10th, 2022. All right, Rockhead, you're suspect. Dead Oceans from August 23rd, 2018, and says no as their first chat message. Drain Babies from 2014. Naviet's from 2015. And Vadim's from 2022. So the real question is, why'd you guys miss out on 7 years of content? Now ban them. I didn't say that. Chat said that. I was just reading chat. Go back to diesel research because we can make beacons. And beacons are under one of these tabs. Probably like buildings. Buildings that make a strong light to help refugees find your island and join you. You can get more workers or extra loot. It needs construction parts and copper. And we can kind of just build it wherever is convenient, which in my case is like just right here on the edge. Where I doubt we're really going to be building much else. Avic says, what, hang on. This is a multi-chat response. The first ramp ended when the excavator collapsed the mountain. The landslide took a whole episode to stop excuse me? Did you say mountain slide? The second ramp ended when several trees fell on the excavators. What? The third ramp ended when I accidentally cut the ramp off while trying to dig up dirt to resurface farmland. And the fourth ramp started well, nice and wide, plenty of future-proofing. Series ended before it was done. Oh. So what you're saying is this isn't going to be as easy as I want it to be. Honestly, it took me 3 to 4 years before I chatted on Twitch. Social anxiety is a real thing. Listen, people who've never chatted before, there should be no social anxiety on Twitch because you can go to any stream you want and just type the letter E and hit enter, okay? And no one cares because it's Twitch chat. They don't really evaluate what you say in any logical way. There's no meaning behind any of it. See? Look at them. You might blend right in, Biped Goat and Cintier, except got him, okay? Now I can see both of them. We got the first-time chatters out of the woodwork. We know who to exterminate. Ease make me socially anxious. The beacon is lit! It needs a constant supply of power from the diesel generator. Running the beacon requires Unity, so we're only getting like a little bit of Unity a month, but we can turn the beacon off when we're full, which we're almost full. The effectiveness of the beacon declines over time. Repair the ship as exploration can bring more people and resources to the island. Have we created any ecological disasters yet? I've been informed that I might cave in an entire mountain on top of us, so that's possible. New refugees have arrived. The beacon has done well. They brought some resources with them. Hooray. And after diesel storage, I think we want copper refinement and raw resource storage, probably. But now that we have workers, we can put them back in the initial concrete mixing. So we got room for slag and the rock. Slag should be easy because slag should be auto-generated from the blast furnace, in fact. Which is, I think, currently just being hauled and dumped on the beach with all the trash. Health and pollution. Who needs to learn about this? Your population can suffer diseases. Just provide healthcare as best you can. There are no diseases from pollution, as pollution is just a direct health penalty. Fair enough. I got timed out the first time I said something. And we'll do it again. So basic diesel. Basic diesel unlocks a distiller, an oil pump, a liquid dump, and fluid storage, all of which we are about to use. I have a pretty good chunk of construction parts to play with. And look, the slag crusher is working, and this should be pretty much always on, if possible. And we're gonna move the slag over to the concrete mixer, where we also, there's the movement right now. And once it has cement, slag, and water, bam, good to go. This thing's waiting on limestone, which may or may not be coming from... Dude, where are we putting sand? I don't know where we're putting sand, but we're making a nice little slope here. Streamer I was watching long ago had a command to ban yourself for 10 minutes. I have a command to ban anybody you want in chat for 10 minutes, but it's 100,000 channel points, Bo Frawley. Maybe if you're good, then chat will show you how it works. Tox, what are your thoughts on empanadas? Pretty sweet. Time anyone else but Tynan out for 10 minutes? Hoffelhass. Goodbye. Hoffelhass last said, chatting is not saying anything. Well, now you're not going to say anything for 10 minutes. It's actually closer to 11 because I misclicked. Saving my points for the RimWorld stream. What RimWorld stream? Chat, should we just do another, like, what's another mod that's as good as the Pokemon mod? And would you rather just play the Pokemon mod again? Or check out a new mod? All right, we have 136 out of 40 pops. I'm going to disable the beacon temporarily. Pokemans, both. Pokemon. Chat, did you guys know we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of RimWorld Ideology? Isn't that kind of crazy to think about? While you're considering that, I'm going to go ahead and start pumping oil. Pumps crude oil from underground. So we got room for derricks over here. The trick is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Remembering how many we need. Okay, so this is 18 barrels every 60 seconds, but we need 54 barrels. Chat, at what point does 18 become divisible by 54? 18, 36. It's 3. 3 oil pumps per distiller. So I'm going to put 3 oil pumps all side by side. And we also need to feed this coal somehow. I can't wait to move this entire factory because I currently hate it. And I think it's the worst. All right, this one's gonna be paused. So what we need to do is at least pipe the crude oil into the distiller. So here's the oil pump coming up. You can see it already working. Grabbing some crude oil for us, but it needs somewhere to go. And that requires a pipe. So a single pipe is good enough at base level. I don't remember how to do this. The way that... There was a way. Chow, what was the secret way to get this to attach to multiple things? I figured it out. Because I'm a genius. Okay. You have to do it backwards. But one pipe can carry 60 units of a thing per minute. So if this is outputting 18 times 3, it's 54. So we have like an overhead of 6 free units, but it really can't hold any more than that. So we need a separate pipe going into the other distiller if we want it to come online. But we're going to just leave it like this for now. Duct tape. Next DLC any moment now. But yeah, like, it's almost a year since Ideology came out, which is kind of exciting because my hopium is that there's another DLC that's going to come out this year. I think that the distance between Royalty and Ideology was something like a year and a few months. So one might be able to therefore safely assume that if there is indeed going to be another DLC soon, that it would occur this year unless it's so big that it needs even more time. I would love nothing more than to have both Dwarf Fortress come out on Steam and a new RimWorld official expansion occur simultaneously. Logistics. This is just telling us that we can eventually get conveyor belts and things, or you can use truck storage. I remember this tutorial, though. New refugees have arrived, and we stopped taking them in because we have 23 free workers. We need to make some more settlement space for them, and we might need some more food because we're at 27 months. But the problem is, the place I wanted to designate the other farm, I think is off. It's off by like 1. Do you see that top left red square? Isn't that so sad? I don't know how to flatten that one piece. I think the easiest way is to just edit that area to include this spot, and then create a mining designation. That just, I think it's that corner right there. All right, what chat's saying? Here for 12 hours of cool jazz and industrial spaghetti. You get what you get. That's exactly what you get. What's the M stand for? Who knows? Munitions. No more infinite ammo. I can't wait to spend $20 on a game I've already spent $70 on. Yeah, but it's over years. You guys, we bought RimWorld back in like 2014, right? Right? Everybody did that. Copper refinement. Copper electrolysis enables us to reach 99% pure copper, so we can leverage its properties to the maximum. To the maximum. The problem is we have trees in the way right now. What I'm probably gonna do, build a separate blast furnace. We can actually just copy this. Copy settings are really nice and neat and cool and fun. So this is going to be for copper, this one's for iron. We have 155 construction materials, but the trucks are going to be very busy. I bought it in 2017, 5 years ago. 2017 was like a couple years back, right? Chat complains about $20 and they spend hundreds on Spotify every year. They don't spend hundreds on Spotify, they spend hundreds on subs and gift subs for their favorite streams. Speaking of, Leafy Pew, thanks for a 16-month sub, and what up? Also, T-Walrus, I think I got you earlier, but I appreciate you. And welcome, people, Rivers. It's almost 7 p.m. here in Vegas. And this is the streamer who is getting kind of hungry. You guys got any food that I can borrow? Okay. All right, raise your hand if you were /R, the kid in school, who always asked to borrow a pen or pencil. Because that was me. I am that individual. I never had a writing utensil. Or paper. I would always ask for a sheet of paper and a pen or pencil. You think, why not just put a binder full of paper and also just a couple pins from the store? It just never happened. I always lost them. I just stole everyone else's pencils. Well, that's what inadvertently happened, right? Because you borrow them, and it starts innocently enough. And then next thing you know, oops, it's next period, and I'm not gonna see them till tomorrow. I'll just put it in my backpack and then give it to them when I see them tomorrow. But wait a second, I didn't put a new one in my backpack, so now I have to use that one for the rest of the day, and instead of giving it back to them, I'm just like, hey, is it okay if I just keep it for one more day, and then it's eventually mine? Sooner or later. Chat, say hello to our oil pumps piping, crude into a distiller. The crude combines with coal to create diesel, wastewater, and exhaust. So what we need is a way to offload both the smokestack, the CO2, and also a liquid dump. To dump wastewater, which we're gonna call Yellow Gatorade, into the ocean, because we need to diffuse the quality of the water on purpose in the ocean for nothing nefarious at all. So we're gonna grab a pipe. Now the trick with pipes is cars actually cannot drive under said pipes, believe it or not. So we need to come up with like raised fixtures. Why can't the pipe go straight up? Nobody knows. Don't worry about it. In fact, I don't think, can excavators go under height 3, or is it only height 4? Cannot go under transports, use ramps to cross them. I don't think it physically can go under. So we're gonna have to get ramps. This is gonna be a little awkward, because we have to go very, very, very far. And it is going to have the unfortunate side effect of kind of splitting our truck routes. Chad, we're definitely going to delete this later and refine this pipe, right? Right? I'm just checking. I want to make sure that we do this right and we don't, like, screw this up. This is a long pipe. Oh my god, how many resources is this gonna cost? Over 100 construction parts? Wow, just to dump water, huh? And it's gonna, like, lock certain vehicles. I'm just gonna go for it, I guess. I don't know. Trucks are gonna... I guess we could at least let the trucks go by. In different areas. Yeah, we need to let the trucks go through. So I'm gonna have to like just go back and pick. I'm just gonna go flat first, and then we're gonna pick certain areas to deconstruct and reconstruct. I'm gonna pause. Wait, it's already elevated. What height is this? Chat, what? Oh, it like went up right there somehow? Okay, we're gonna queue that up, and then I need to find out how long. Okay, you can't liquid. Are we gonna liquid dump? Hey, chat, are we gonna liquid dump? Continue that sentence, please. Right into the ship? No, of course not. Of course not. That would be crazy. Good thing environmentalists don't exist in this reality. I mean, the effects of the punishments of too much pollution do exist, though. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back to strategic areas. Delete pipes. And kind of make crossovers for trucks. So that at least the transport trucks don't have to, you know, go way out of their way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then maybe like one more over here. All right, now we're just gonna come back and kind of raise these. To at least a height of 2. Okay, that should be big enough for trucks. That should be a nice little spirit tunnel for the trucks, I think. So that way they can be extra hype when they're going to and from their jobs. We'll high-five them all the way through. All right, this one might not be large enough. Didn't seem large enough. There you go. And a little more, please. That one apparently needs a pillar of support in the middle. We all need a little pat on the back sometimes. Chat, you're doing great tonight. Like that. I'm not sure what this is trying to connect to. There we go. Thank you, trying my hardest. Just trying to make a change. What if we just didn't do this? All right, this is kind of a pain. It's gotta go all the way down here. Let's make another bridge. Excuse me, dog, can I help you? What, you think you know what time it is? You think you know? It hasn't even been 3 hours. Okay. It's kind of hard to line this up, actually. Sounds like Gungeon. I don't know why, but that one noise definitely sounds like Gungeon to me. Oh, how are the trucks gonna get past this? Is this a different soundtrack? There's no way this is Sim City, right? Yeah, somehow we got back to Dragon Age. I hope the last song was Sim City. Okay, I'm sorry. I actually can't go back, so I don't know. Etalyx, Ola, I had to redeem, thanks. Mods? What do you mean, Etalyx? Tag the mods. I gotta do this myself. You, timeout rhyme prime for 600 seconds. There, they're gone. Deleted. Thrash Drive Shaft says, captains hate this streamer's one simple trick to improve your industry, Etal Anime. That's true, there is a simple trick here. It's called vehicle ramps, then synthetic rubber, then ship dock repair. All right, we have an incredibly long pipe for wastewater. So, best case scenario, what you see, this truck's starting to bring resources over and get this pipe going, because our little distiller here has come to a standstill. It is full of wastewater. Thank you, you're welcome. Incredibly long pipe, yes. Just a massive pipe. A pipe that stretches across the landscape, okay? Huge pipe. And there is the waste. So you can actually follow it all the way down. Through the forest. Around the... This is supposed to be copper. Copper ore and coal equals molten copper and slag. So let's get that job started. Because... Do you have a truck? You should have a truck friend. I don't know where your truck friend is. We probably don't have enough trucks. Okay. There you go. Dumping the copper. So Avic has told me that there's a potential for a mountain slide. Am I going to trigger the mountain slide simply by digging flat instead of digging up? I'm not sure how to, like, stop that from happening. Definitely, this is not helping. How to make this go up instead of down? Why have I forgotten how to do this? I guess it is going up. It just feels like it's digging. Is this not below the surface? I guess you start at +2 like this. Oh, +2, dude! Oh my god, +2, dude! Oh shit, +2, dude. Oh my god. This is absolutely gonna create a mountain slide, though, yeah? Maybe we just ditch this entire area? Because I don't want the mountain to just collapse, preferably. But also, like... This isn't that easy. What if we go up to there? So you gotta dump stuff to create a stable... Like, there's definitely gonna be a slide. No wonder this is advanced mode. Because look how tall this is. How are we gonna get out of here? Chat, why did I listen to you when you said we should play this map? I'm sure you want to see it collapse anyways. Right? Like, I know you do. Like, look at that slope. Look how far away it is from reality. Look how far removed this is. It's still not to the surface. That's the surface that would be required to make an actual slope there. There's no way. Then we can see how you get out of that. This is the tutorial map? No, this is the hardest map in the game. Even with switchbacks, I don't think I know how to do this. This is not the hardest. Don't believe him, chat. It's literally the hardest map that is currently in the game per the developer's own words. This is for most experienced. Hello, smell my attitude. What's up? We need to start again from this side. This is not gonna work. The way that I want it to. Oh man, how do you actually, like, untether it? Like, if you can't. We need walls. We need those, like, separating walls. Let's just start there and see what happens. I tried that map yesterday, I abandoned it. Oh, good. Oh, nice. Storage tech unlocked. Affix said he caused 4 landslides. Or something. So I can't wait. Alright, what did I just get? I got, we got, oh, yeah, storage for loose materials. Oh yeah, let's do the one where you start in the valley. Let's do the one with the giant mountains on all sides, where you have to dig out before you die. Yeah, I like that one. It's a great idea. Thanks, Chad. Totally everything going according to plan. Just getting up to the plateau is fine. This is going pretty smooth. The ramp for vehicles doesn't go up, it goes over. Where's your oil patch? It's here. So, we actually just finished looping a basic distiller wastewater. Wait, it's not done yet. We need more construction parts. This is a big project. I got 3 assemblers on construction parts right now, and that's not good enough. But we did actually finish the liquid dump. It just needs to be connected. Has the mountain collapsed yet? No, it's only been like 1 minute. What do you mean has it collapsed yet? The distiller's full of wastewater. Yes, as I just showed you. This is the pipe that is carrying the wastewater, and we are awaiting construction materials, which I have 3 assemblers currently making. And they're going as fast as they possibly can. We don't have enough concrete slabs. So we're only making, like, what, 6 every 60 seconds, but we require, like, 6, 12, 18 every 60 seconds to keep up. So it'd actually be in our best interest to unpause this and increase the priority. To, like, 7. Make this first, and that way we can create faster concrete slabs and get some more building parts, because that's the bottleneck right now. We really need this whole thing online. Sadly. Because these are frozen in time. Or we could trade, but I don't know how well, I don't know if they have that as an option. They do, but wood is very precious on this map. So it's not an ideal trade resource. Okay, chat. We have some bottlenecking and some catching up to do, so I am going to take a quick gamer death break while this just continues in the backgrounds. And best case scenario, you should see... How much energy do we have? 180 kilowatts. All right, we're good. So we're going to make this priority 6 to build, and then we're going to make... this priority 7, and then that priority 7, and then unpause both of those two. So you guys supervise the concrete factory, the cement and concrete factory, in its building process. I will return in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. And highly anticipating the inevitable collapse of the entire mountainside. So just in case something crazy happens, create a new save. Mountain collapse waiting room. That way I can reload so you can see it. All right, BRB, appreciate you. Be back in like 6-7 minutes. Hello?
Where's my other concrete mixer?
Chat, why haven't you built it yet? Eh? Oh. Uh-oh. Chad, do I lose? Uh-oh. I need to make rubber? Huh. Rubber is oil plus coal.
Oil plus coal.
We might be able to salvage this. Wait, is the pipe set to diesel like the one guy said? What do you mean? You're supposed diesel's good. So yeah, diesel. Wait. Are you saying which pipe did I connect? Oh no. Have I just been spitting? Okay, we spit like a bunch. We spit like 24 diesel into the ocean for fun and not the wastewater. Huh. Chat, I'm gonna be totally real with you all. I want to start over. Can I start over again? Can we just do 2 start overs today? Can we just not pick the map where the imminent, like, mountains are gonna collapse on us? Every time. We won. Again. Start over, but on this map. Why not? It's still early. It is still early, yeah. Character creator. I think this map is too hardcore for me. Very relatable streamer. What, the part where I lose? Because, like, I don't know how to deal with the inevitable mountain collapse that Avic got stuck so far in. I don't know if that's what ended his campaign, but he said the campaign ended before he fixed it, which is streamer talk for it became such a pain in the ass, you don't want to go back to it and you physically don't want to play anymore, I think. So I feel like if I play this again, I'm just building towards that inevitable same outcome, probably. Golden Peak was actually going pretty well on the original one. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and do Curland. Its curly shape makes it difficult to build large factories. You can try to connect the two ends to make a circle. I mean, making a trash bridge that connects from here to here is actually kind of a fun challenge. I do like the elevation of the other ones, because I do find some hills and mountains fun, but the mountains here are like on the edges. Trash donut. I've never seen clean shaven Etalyx. That means you've been not in my streams before, Dean. Okay? Why did it take you so long? You've seen me before, but you didn't follow me until today? Okay. You're forgiven. Chat, you look great too. Add elevation in the difficulty. I don't want the resources all elevated. I just want, like... What, cliff height 25% increase? Is that what you're saying? It's been a while. Shy Wolf? Chat, it's been a while since I won a game. That's what it's been a while since. I do like the soundtrack, though. I know being a variety streamer is your bread and butter, but have you heard of Final Fantasy XIV? Lieutenant Campbell, are you asking me, a streamer and gamer, if I have heard of Final Fantasy XIV, one of the most popular MMORPGs currently on the market? Yes, I have heard of it. I am glad you're enjoying it so much, but you're definitely not going to catch me streaming. Like, I don't ever say that I'm never going to stream something, but I'm definitely never streaming Final Fantasy XIV. I would stream SWTOR before I stream Final Fantasy XIV. SWTOR is pretty sick. I actually have it installed. I need to play again. I forgot that I had it installed. All right, chat, give me a game seed. Start typing letters, and you guys are gonna make the seed. I think it just moves resources around, like oil and water tables and stuff. Only single letters count. V, E, 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 V, S, S, E, Y, Y, Z, E, G, J, J, P, F, Z, W, E. All right, that's the end. I think I got you guys. Lots of, Vivsi, Zegjipuvuzi. This is how Simlish is made, by the way. It's just the developers at Maxis would crowdsource letters from their Teams meetings, if it was 2020, and they just try to pronounce them. And then give different inflections, too. Okay? So, like, we could do, like, a... Vivisi? ZGP? Vuzvi? Or you could have, like, a... Vivsive Zejepavuzi. Okay, those are, like, the same seed that I just read, but 3 totally different takes, with moods. Your choice. All right, we're going in. New game 3. Again. But thanks also Kira B, whose people arriving for 16 months. Chat, I really just wanted to make sure that everybody in the chat in this community understood the basic mechanics of how to play this game, okay? I am your speech teacher in college, and I'm telling you that if you use your hands and occasionally point at the audience and serve some bread, that you too will be able to give a speech on any topic as long as you can keep speaking. But if you can't, a little silence never hurt anybody because you're processing information. Or letting things simmer for a dramatic result. As long as you don't say or Because if you do, well, you ever feel that little bump on the back of your neck? Well, it's gonna activate every time you say or And you're gonna feel a little zap. And I'm gonna turn the voltage up every time I hear one of those words. That'll teach them. Make frightening eye contact directly with the person in the front row and never look away. Okay. I'm ready to deliver my speech, teacher. Today I'm gonna be talking about sea turtles and plastic straws. Is that a Starbucks cup I see? Starting to lose it, man! Do they use paper straws at Starbucks now? I don't know. Probably. There's at least 3 emotes in that diatribe. Probably. If you mute this second of the VOD, it looks like Etalyx is casting a spell. Doctor Strange is out on Disney Plus today, chat. And I refuse to watch it because I'm waiting for 4K. I don't want to see any pixelation in my stream. I didn't get to see it in IMAX, and I'm damn well not going to watch it on your 720p streaming platform. Anyway, welcome to the donut. We're starting over, I guess. The bad news is, we're starting over. The good news is that, the good news is that we have a lot of space for a fact. The other bad news is the game's been unpaused this entire time. That's probably fine, right? Did you watch the final Obi-Wan episode? No, I haven't watched, like, any of the Obi-Wan episodes since episode, like, 3, or 2 or 3. And also, social media spoiled. Social media spoiled it immediately. They didn't even give one 24-hour period. I watched it in 4K a couple hours ago. It's fake 4K. It's fake 4K. Promise you. This is a management sim, looks like a survival game. It's like Factorio / Satisfactory, with terraforming and a ton of things to unlock. Big research tree for early access. Like, there's no way that Disney Plus is hitting, like, 80 megabits per second. What? Megabit per second is a 4K disc. 4K Blu-rays are up to 128 megabits per second. Sony Bravia Core, a Sony movie streaming platform, offers 80 megabits per second? Really? Like, I have data caps, though. So, like, if I watch an 80 megabit per second movie, my, like, Cox is crying on the other line. They're calling me and leaving voicemails. And they're like, oh, please, it hurts! It hurts! I don't have any room for this! How many gigs is 80 megabits per second over an hour? Convert. All right, let's convert. Megabits per second. 80 megabits per second is 36 gigabytes an hour. Because 4K discs go up to 125, and obviously it's not like a 120 megabit per second disc is twice as crisp as a 60 megabit per second bitrate, right? But still, it's still better, even if it's only marginal. But, like, 4K is already marginally better than 1080p, depending on your screen size, right? Anyway, I want to watch it on disc. Chat, welcome to another news start. Welcome back. I'm going to explain the game again. But you guys feel free to ask questions as we go. Hello, Intergroup. Thank you for the 8-month sub. Welcome back. you're here for the start of a new campaign. We're playing a donut, and the donut looks like this. So let's take a look at where natural resources are first. We've got a huge water table over here. Water tables do refill with rainfall, but this is going to be a nice, convenient location to tap the water. Apparently Disney Plus 4K is streaming in 15 megabits per second. Yeah, that's why I said it's fake 4K. I don't know if it's actually 15 megabits. I tried Googling it and couldn't find an answer quickly enough. But yeah, we got limestone really close, very large beaches that we're going to be able to dig into. Oil that's far away, sort of, but also convenient for dumping, because the whole place is ocean here. So this is... Hello, Tom Nook. Hello, Scrunch. Dinkles Lerp. The real chatter's name. You're here just in time. Copper on the inside of this bay. I guess this is a bay. A cove, even. This could be a cove. A pretty good chunk of iron off to one side. This map looks like it is going to run out of resources. Ooh, eventually we just have to go all the way to the other side. Okay, so that's the challenge. Because there's a lot more iron, a lot more copper, a lot more everything. There's coal, the gold. Okay, I kind of do enjoy this challenge then. Like, we start over here, but by the time we need gold, you either have to create a bridge or you have to drive all the way around to get the gold to the very end. I like this map more than I thought I would at the beginning. Are these challenge maps or procedural? I think there's like 5 set maps, but elements of it are randomized. I don't know exactly which bits are randomized. I think the location of oil and water, maybe? But the mountains are pretty much the same. I don't know, chat may be able to tell me or tell you which pieces are randomized. But I think the actual structure, the layout of the map is the same for the most part. But yeah, this is a huge, like, nigh in, I would say, unlimited source of oil here. But we're probably just gonna, this is gonna last us for quite a while. Data caps are a scam. Yeah, I could go on a whole thing about data caps. I could go on a whole tear. So this is going to be a little bit more planning because we have more space to work with. So we're going to try and take this one a little bit more seriously because that last one I was not happy with the way things went. Use wood to create coal. So we need coal for everything. So we're going to get a coal maker near some trees. I think we're going to start by clearing out the trees on the left side. We might get more tree clearing done because this is just open space that we're going to be able to build in. I think the maps are the same. It's the outer map with the ship that's randomized. I had somebody come in and ask me earlier where my oil was on the last map, and they said, ooh, lucky. And that theirs was in a different place. So I am wondering if, like, the oil and the water tables are randomized. So I don't know. Your mileage may vary. Anywho, a coal maker. This coal maker is pretty cheap. It just needs to be somewhere that's not super inconvenient. I'm gonna choose this little spot. And right behind it, we're gonna start harvesting some trees. Let's start with the ones that are just pesky in the way and blocking. Okay, we'll go with that. Now, when we unpause, the tree harvester will start going to cut down the trees, and we will give them a truck to follow so we can haul the wood wherever it needs to go, specifically right now to the coal maker. The coal maker needs a smokestack, and I would actually like to reverse this. So we're going to cut it and flip it around. For the future, okay, so the smokestack to take care of the CO2 and exhaust. We want a research lab to be built, basically simultaneous with everything else we got going on. I want to go ahead and pre-plan the settlement. We did put a building up here, which I don't like the location of. I guess I could hold shift. See, I think long-term we're going to want the settlement to look like that. and do like a 3x3 grid initially. We can go from there. My oil was in the back of the valley when I tried the previous map. My oil wasn't the same as you. I don't know. We got two people saying two different things. No clue. But yeah, I want the 3x3 grid, so we have some space on all sides to build other things. So I want the research labs and some of the other kind of tech buildings to be on this side initially. And these can kind of go together. We will allow one to be built because we need to start researching right now. We're gonna need waste collection. I might put the little service buildings on the interior. We can always move these later, so it should be fine. Okay, so that'll be waste management. That'll take the trash, and we need somewhere to dump the trash. So let's, right now I only want waste to be dumped. Chat, here's the question. What tech do you need for, like, water-based oil? Because that's probably so far away. There's ocean drilling tech as an advanced diesel, so that's, like, all the way here. So, my question is, I'm wondering if we should try to connect to the other side first, or, I mean, we're gonna have a lot of waste, so I need a dumping designation. It's kind of gotta go straight across regardless, I think. So this is probably gonna work out decently. Because I think we're gonna want... My ideal is a land bridge that goes straight across. The land bridge is initially going to be made out of trash, but you can always cover over the trash with other materials if you want it to be fancy. That's a possibility. So I'm gonna do a flat... too wide. This might be a little tall. Okay. Chad, if you close off the water with a solid connection, will the water actually drain? Is the bay gonna drain on accident? That would be funny and also scary. That goes directly over the oil, which will be very good for us in the future. Like, will we need to make a dam? This isn't Timberborn, huh? Obviously, even getting to here is a gargantuan effort, so let's just see what happens, okay? I got a dump for trash. That's all for trash right now. We could increase that to other... I guess dirt should be included. It should be dirt and waste. And then we save the other resources for the moment.
Hell yeah, brother. You got enough beavers to make a new dam?
Not yet. It might be the depth amount of resources. Then I played this map recently and the resources are in the same places. Chat, I don't know. That's the simple answer. All right, I think we're ready to go. 1, 2, 3, break. Wait. Yeah, you guys are good to go. We got research. We got waste facility. We've got the coal. We got the smokestack. And we got the tree harvester and its attached truck. Dirty Trash Road is like the opposite of Rainbow Road. Kinda, yeah. I actually like this map now. I thought I wasn't going to, but now I'm starting to enjoy it. Research lab is ready, so let's start churning out that research. Starting, I think, again with vehicles and mining. Going to construction, then basic farming, and we'll be nice and queued up. A second research is probably also advisable. All right, you guys go on about your day. Did I miss a restart? You did, yeah. There were various reasons. Tuna Man, Jeff, and in chat for 27 months. Happy 9x3, Tuna Man, and Dr. MacDaddy's joining us. Says, I bet he will restart 3 times this stream. Actually impossible. Literally not gonna happen. This new one is the one. This is the one. This is the real one. Okay, we're making coal. I don't want to move the food market yet, but you get the idea. It's going to be a 3x3 grid. And it's okay to go ahead and start recycling this if we have anywhere to take the parts. We do need to probably go ahead. This is going to be interesting because I can start planning the factory now. We need a bunch of things because there's copper, there's limestone, and then there's iron. I think I'm going to cart the iron in because there's too many trees here to make a proper factory. And this is just such good space for a factory that you almost have to. So, what's nice about the water table is water pumps anywhere on the water table, I think, will drain the entire water table. So if I want to build kind of somewhat over it and build a factory there, I can do that, and I'm not going to be punished for it. So the cement factory is definitely going to go here. We could have copper here, and then I want iron also here. But if that's the case, I might want to undo the settlements and get some more space this way. And kind of just build out. Because, yeah, having a little bit more space for the factory would be nice. Because we're going to want, I think, future-proof, we probably want 3 blast furnaces for iron. And that'll carry us probably to, like, research level 2 and beyond. I prefer my tables to be made of wood. Tomato, tomato. All right, tree harvester, you've already got a job. We don't have to start churning out resources just yet. But I'm thinking. Processing. We probably want the factory to start on this side and then go that way. But it's also very tempting to have it start on this side and go that way. Could do both. Chat, I think I'm gonna do Mega Factory again. Good location for food. We will need some space for food too, yeah. And then just do the whole Mega Factory over here. I don't want the iron to have to come from too far away. But there's a lot of trees to clear before we could possibly make the factory, like, in here. But things are coming down. I need to get something started. I gotta make a decision! Chat, backseat, help. No help. Help, please. Wait till you run out of starting materials? That's gonna be a long time, Mr. Orange. How much time do you have today? With what? With basically, like, helping decide where the I'm planning on a giant combined factory. And I'm kind of trying to decide whether I want, since we have iron here and copper here. I think of like factory starting location on this side and like moving across is a good idea, and then maybe have some farms over here. So I want a lot of space. We gotta flip this guy around. All right, I'm in planning mode. So my plan is to designate at least 3 factories, I mean 3 blast furnaces for iron initially. And I'd like enough space to future-proof, because we have a lot of room. I learned today you can connect storage directly to buildings, literal game changer. Just like in Factorio. But it's good to keep in mind. Okay. But yeah, they still need to be too far apart. That's good. Fleep. That's good. And then we'll get a molten pipe. Like this. And then we'll grab... By the way, chat, do I turn the music up or is the music good right now? We need an exhaust pipe. And then once we have all this, we can actually copy it. And we have a template. So I both want to use a ton of space and save a ton of space. So I'm worried about putting these too close together, but I actually think that'll help. Okay, so my plan is, I don't think it's like 1,000% future-proof, but it's really gonna last, like 3 iron smelters is gonna last us for a while. But I think for future-proof, we plan on a 4th one. And then adequate space for copper. So I think if we want to do copper, we need at least 5 spaces. Maybe 7. Let's go 9. Let's go 11. Because we're going to need more buildings for copper. Because copper has to feed into an electrolysis system. Okay, see, this is the problem. So we're actually going to cut... I love the tools here. We're going to cut all this, and we can just move the whole thing. Because I'm trying to, like, clear that mountain. So there's not going to be enough room for another settlement. And we can eventually flatten this, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Did he restart again? I did, Odyssey. Yes, I did. I have learned of these tools. A lot to learn in this game, there is, yeah. But yeah, well, there was a couple things that happened on the last map. We bottlenecked on... We didn't make electronics fast enough. I didn't make rubber fast enough. We didn't make enough cement early enough to make building materials early enough. And so this time I'm not going to run into the same problems. All right, let's allow... I actually do have room for service buildings here if I ever wanted them here. Which is nice. I also have room on this side. I, for one, am glad you restarted because I just joined. Evil myself, that's perfect. I did it for the people who got here late. The problem with the last map was no mega base. I actually tend to agree. Okay, think. We're gonna unpause construction of at least one iron blast furnace. So this is like a whole setup. It's multiple buildings. There's a blast furnace there, and then a metal caster and a metal caster. And it's connected by some molten channels that will be able to feed molten from the blast furnace, which is processing the iron and using coal for energy and heat to turn the scrap into molten, and then the molten goes into the caster and is cast into iron usable. So we'll get the first one going. This is all going to be potentially iron, and this is all potentially going to be copper, in theory. Nobody knew better join the stream tonight, or we're starting again. This time we'll run into all new problems, hopefully, but that's also the fun of the game, in my opinion. So, I don't really have too much of a problem with that. Hi, I'm new here. Hello, new chatter unsub Sawdust Bunnies. With 7 timeouts to their record. The good news is you haven't been timed out in at least 5 months. So good job. Your record is almost squeaky clean for 2022. Almost. Okay. Then what do I need to be thinking about? I guess vehicles and mining. Okay. Perfect timing. Because we can now build our own trucks, excavators, tree harvesters, and mining towers, as well as a vehicle depot. So let's start with the vehicle depot itself. Which I do like the idea of putting it near the research. I don't want to put it too close to the water, but I also don't think that's a problem. I like having kind of a little block for, not civilian buildings per se, but kind of civilian buildings. Again, we can always deconstruct and move them later, but yeah, this is probably the furthest you can make a vehicle depot away from everything, for better or worse. But we're gonna go ahead and start building our first excavator with the resources that we are given at the beginning of the game that kind of start in the shipyard. So once these run out, they're gone, and hopefully by the time they do run out, we started making our own. And this time we won't get soft-locked. Right? No soft-locking! So what do we need to mine first? We need a little bit of everything. I don't know where coal is. Coal is way the heck over here. I don't know if that's the most important first thing, because we can use trees right now, and there's actually a lot of trees on this map. But trees, if you can mine coal, you may as well mine coal. But we're gonna need a mine tower for pretty much everything at the beginning. I would like to clear some trees over here, but in lieu of that, I'll just create the little mine control tower. Edit the area so that we can influence a much larger zone. Good. And then we can designate areas to mine. So I would love to create a natural slope here. Like a ramp so that we can climb. Okay, this is level 2. Wait, is that underground? Yeah, it should be level 3. There we go. All right, and if that goes according to plan, there might be a couple spots where it's not perfect. That way we can climb up to the next level easily enough and have access to a larger water table, more coal, and then eventually make our way up and around. Can you grow trees? Nope! You cannot grow trees. This game intimidates the hell out of me, so I love catching streams to learn. Hey, Sveninator, it's actually not terribly intimidating. It's just one of those games that sometimes you gotta restart because you got things you want to do. And you want to do them better. And you want to do them differently. Where else do we want? We probably do want to get some trees over here, too. Whichever ones the tree harvester feels like going for, I think is fine. Because I am going to build a concrete factory in here, so I want to, like, clear some space. Gotta restart because you built the farm one space too far to the right. Ain't that the truth? But yeah, it starts out simple enough, and it gets kind of difficult once you need to start combining like 3 or 4 resources together, or 3 or 4 different pieces, like kind of like Factorio does. You know, once you get to Science Juice 2, then Science Juice 3, it starts to get a little headachy if you didn't plan a big enough either Mega Factory or chat. What do you call the stupid main line? Main bus. If you didn't make a big main bus. Jeff Murr, hey, thanks for 22 months, Jeff. Welcome, Jeff Sub. We need to assign a truck to this control tower. And an excavator should be out shortly. We're building one now. We just need more iron. But fear not, because we're receiving iron scrap and coal, which will become molten. There it is. Molten is fed down the tube. Picked up and dumped. And we're gonna cool that off into plates. Construction research finished. All right, now we can make our assemblers, so we can start putting things together, and we learned a few new recipes as a result. All right, after farming, I want probably power and maintenance. Because we will need unit storage, but I guess it's fine right now the way it is. Unit storage probably last. My pleasure, thanks for the great entertainment. Hey, chat, thank you for the entertainment too. Chat, you guys want to write something funny in chat? That way I don't have to post this to make you laugh. Like, I can only do so much. I have limited resources. You guys have 700 brains that you can put together. I actually didn't have this prepared. I don't know why that's there. Why is Minecraft.png queued up? I don't know. Don't you already have conveyor belts? No, you don't start with conveyor belts. You have to research them. Okay, so what we can, however, start doing is figuring out where we want the assemblies to go, because we need a lot of things. And it's gonna get messy before it gets clean. But this time we're gonna be prepared because we have tons of space. 3, 4, 5. So we're not gonna build 5 spaces away, or maybe even 7 spaces away. Maybe not even 9 spaces away. Maybe not even 11. Maybe 13 spaces, because I want room for like maybe 15 spaces. I want room for vehicles. Hold on, I gotta test something. This doesn't quite work. How wide is this? This would actually it's time to restart. It's not time to restart, okay? It's not time to restart. Just wait. It's just gonna get a little closer to the settlement. There's still settlement space here, or space for trucks and transports and things. This is gonna cause a slight problem with the copper, but what that spacing does is subtly give us room. Like, if I wanted to, this is perfectly even. Like, if I just wanted all assemblers, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's perfectly spaced to be even for all the assemblers. I don't want that many in a row, but if I did, they now fit. Kind of important. Okay, we want inputs. The green arrows are inputs. The red arrow is the output. So we want the input to feed from this side, and we're gonna give it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, hold on. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I don't actually want 4 assemblers necessarily, but I might. It depends on what we're trying to build. In this case, I actually do, because I want construction parts. So I think having 4 assemblers that are dedicated to building construction parts in a row would be nice. And it may not be totally future-proof, but I mean, 24 construction parts a minute is pretty good throughput. That's going to take 4.5 iron times 4. That's 18 iron. We're putting out 24 iron bars. Why does it have to be 4.5 per minute? 9, 18. I could actually have 5 construction part assemblers being fed from 1 metal caster duo. That might be worth. And just have 5. Max it. Okay, but then we're gonna take 6, so much wood and concrete. I don't think that's viable. We'll just output the remaining iron somewhere else, because like 5 is so excessive. All right, we also need to make, at least initially, mechanical parts, vehicle parts, and then electronics. Electronics are gonna come as a result of copper and rubber. So that is gonna come from this side. Kind of need to do the same shenanigan over here. What did I just delete? All right, so the mountain's gonna be in the way, but don't mind that. All right, I would like more space for trucks and things, but you kind of get what you get here, I suppose. I want to make sure this is actually lined up the way it's ostensibly supposed to be. It is. And we're probably not going to need this many assemblers. I think I can actually leave the game, let the game unpause now while we research basic farming and stuff. That way we're at least making progress. Love the stream title. Hey, Purple Page.
Not everybody appreciates it. People are coming and asking me who Tom Nook is. Unacceptable.
Ooh. Hey, we finished our excavator. Keep the speed max? Why would I do that? When I have so many things I could do. Are you an animation skipper? You wouldn't dare. All right. Let's allow one of the assemblers to start making construction parts. Is this game similar to Factorio? If it scratches a similar itch, yeah. But it does feature some different gameplay. All right, did we assign the excavator? I did. But where is it? Noom. Off we go. Starting work at the coal mines. Time to build a ramp that goes up to the second level. Hey, our assembly has been built. That assembly needs concrete slabs, wood and iron to make construction parts. I don't know if we do have 900 concrete slabs. Okay, good. So yeah, the iron needs somewhere to go. We're only consuming 4.5 and we're producing like 24 per minute. So we definitely don't need any of the other smelters at the moment, but I think a second assembly is good while we still have 194 building materials to work with. So we'll get both of those out. All right, then on this side, I definitely want a dedicated electronics, which needs copper and rubber. How many buildings should I have dedicated to making mechanical parts? Probably at least 2 or 3. I wonder if this is a bad idea, just to have a gridlock of assemblers that no one can get around. It's probably fine. Hey, basic farming researched. Fantastic. So we're gonna do power and maintenance next. Followed, I think, by... We're gonna need concrete production, but I need the beacon. Let's do beacon, then concrete production after that. But anyways, hello Baller. We're building a brand new factory now. So you're here right on time to see it in action. But yeah, I do wonder how bad of an idea this is. We'll see. Just assemblers all the way down. I don't know if I'll need that many. Loving these SimCity tunes. Hey, me too, Chillin' Sicilian. It's a great soundtrack. I would like some space somewhere. Maybe this one? It's a little area to drive through, might be nice. And then we have 6 assemblers on both sides. We'll see how that goes. All right, so over here, I think we're gonna try and make vehicle parts with mechanical and electronics and iron. And we'll have 2 dedicated to vehicle parts, which is probably more than enough. Then I want... Mechanical parts are good until suddenly you're out of maintenance, because we're going to need to start mass producing. Because I think mechanical parts are an integral resource for Research 2, if I remember correctly, so we actually are going to want quite a few of these. But we'll start with at least 2, and then kind of save the rest of the buildings. Okay, meanwhile, starting copper refinement is going to take a minute. What did I just unlock? We just unlocked... Oh, farming. I need to make farms. Yes. I need to make farms. We restarted because people joined the stream. Went for lunch and came back. Psycho Merlin, were you one of my employees? You went to lunch, never came back to your post, and we ran out of resources. I can see why we had to restart actually now. I know who to blame. Okay. I'm going from this... Wait, how much longer is left on this soundtrack? Oh, we're simming right now. It's like 10 minutes. Then we're gonna listen to the actual SimCity 2013 again. Oh, I know what I want to do. Let's unpause the second research lab. We're gonna use a little bit more monthly Unity, but we have plenty. And then that's gonna start getting through these early research tiers much faster. All right, we need to be cautious of running out of iron scrap, because I don't think we're mining iron yet. But we still have 1,000, so 1,000 should be good for a little while. Farms! We're gonna need, like, eventually around 4 farms, give or take. And what's nice about these is we can mirror them. So if you want the farm building to all, like, kind of be next to each other, you can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because we might want to run pipes through these as like, but between these as well, and I want vehicles to be able to move between them. All right, does that line up? The supervisor decided to pump all of our fuel and oil out into the ocean, then he turned his cell off so we couldn't reach him. This went to shit fast after OSHA, EPA, and the environmental agencies got wind. That place was closed faster than a fart gone in the wind. I know, okay, you didn't quite stick the landing. Who's closing farts around here in chat? But anyway. Pretty accurate. So we got potatoes that we can actually feed out of here. I don't know where we need to move potatoes, but they're there. And we're gonna let at least one of these farms get built. There's 30 construction parts, which we are now making en masse. It's a nice little clean area for the farms. I don't think it conflicts with the factory lines too much. And we got space around the edges for whatever we want. This is gonna be a nice looking factory, chat. It's gonna be a good place. Also, research should be happening twice as fast now with the other lab. By the time we get power and maintenance set up, we're gonna need the beacon to get some more workers. We're down to 38 workers and only 16 months of food. So I'm just gonna like, I'll wait a moment longer. They gotta drive so far, those little baby trucks. We don't have a lot of food left. Everybody do the wave, okay? It's been a while since you guys did like a big wave of hands, a big bunch of E's. Everybody could type LUL to make the people who are muted think something hilarious just happened. I could activate Alexa. I don't know, what do you want me to do? It's farm time. So, water plus fertility equals potato. So this game actually does have crop rotation as a thing, and you can schedule different plants, and also increase the fertility of the soil via artificial and natural means by letting the soil rest. But right now we have about an 85% soil fertility, but it's naturally moving towards 47%. So as we continue to grow, the fertility goes down until it hits that equilibrium. So even at 47% natural fertility, things will still grow, but obviously higher fertility is better. Oh my god, so funny. VOD totally muted. Wow. 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 Maintenance depot. So we need maintenance. Bad. Diesel generator for electricity. And we can now produce maintenance 1. We need mechanical parts and electronics to produce maintenance. And that's a quick way to drain electronics early. But we do need it, so let's get it. What building is that? This is just a building. Just a building. Okay. So this is sort of a factory building. Because we're gonna make electronics sort of over here. Because we need copper and rubber. I don't know where we're gonna feed rubber in. That's coming from oil. So the maintenance depot just needs to be somewhere in front of those. Because electronics are used in a good many things. So if we're making mechanical parts here, and they're sort of fed in like this, how much do they take? They take 6 per 60 seconds, so one assembly will feed one maintenance depot. So we're probably gonna want multiple maintenance depots. And it's probably gonna look something like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I think, are we spacing everything out by 9 or 13? I think we did 15 here. More space is better. We'll do 11, because we really don't need that much space. Unless we want trucks to be able to go through. Tax, what soundtrack is this? It's Sim City 4. Actually, it would technically be 16 spaces, I think. Wait, we have all this room for factory buildings, so I say let's... We'll appreciate our past us leaving room later. More room's better. Alright, so we got 2 maintenance depots, which we will eventually use, and then we'll have 3 assemblies on mechanical parts, and any mechanical parts we're not using for assemblies, we're just gonna feed into the same line and then go right up the middle here to wherever they are necessary. You probably only need one for a long time. That's false. Define long time, because we literally did this exact same thing on the map that we played first and ended up needing 3, because once you get a bunch of trucks and a bunch of excavators, maintenance goes really fast. Initially, it's not that bad. That's why this is planning mode, you know? This is the planning mode. So speaking of the planning mode, we're gonna unpause to make more mechanical parts. And then we're gonna unpause the first maintenance depot. Okay. What was the other thing we got? Power? Diesel gens? The thing about diesel generators is I don't really want to build these until... We need it for the beacon, though. But I really want, like... to know where the pumps are gonna go to the distiller and have everything kind of close so the pipes don't have to go that far. But I also need concrete production. But I think these buildings need electricity, don't they? So I think we just do... We need the trading dock. Let's just do diesel next. Then trading dock, then concrete, I guess. I don't know, we need concrete, like, sooner. This is all kind of a pain. Because, yeah, we need electricity just for the maintenance depot. Well, we know oil's gonna be over here somewhere. I would love to clear some trees. But we only have one dude cutting trees right now. Where is it? It's moving. It's going to get some fuel. Do we have enough? We have 80 vehicle parts. We're gonna need to start getting some iron. Once the scrap runs out, we have 80 vehicle parts. This dude is 30, and this dude is 20. Okay, so to make more vehicle parts, I need what? Mechanical parts and electronics. I'm a little worried about burning through our pitiful electronics supply because we just need to get to rubber research before we can burn. What do we have? 260 electronics. It's kind of gonna be tight. It's gonna be a little tight. We definitely need an excavator. Like, that's just a fact. We can get by with one tree harvester for now, for sure. But how many trucks do we have? 8? 6 available to assign. So I might just do 2 excavators, because we're gonna need one for iron and one for copper. But maybe we can just get by with one for the moment. Alright, if I was a diesel generator, I think I would go... this area is a little condensed. We could have it go left to right. And then clear these trees out. Okay. Sounds good. All right, sounds good. I'll talk to you later. No? Hey. Yep, I'll see you later tomorrow. Okay, everybody. Yep, okay. No, take care. No, tell the pets I said hi. Give him a good scratch for me, okay? You too. Hold on. All right. Each of these diesel generators can produce 180 kilowatts of power. It's a pretty high amount. So, chat, what's 180 times 8? 180 times 8. All right, but yeah, this is a really far drive, but we're gonna let one of these diesel generators just get built and start accepting diesel because we need electricity in the rest of the island. I was here for 3 minutes and the stream's already over.
Not yet.
Yeah. Yeah. The stream is not already over. Chat, City Skylines has sold 12 million copies, okay? And yet, there's still no City Skylines 2. I think they're just taking all that money, kind of like in Captain of Industry. They're putting it in a truck, and they're making a land bridge with it. Just dumping it in the ocean, okay? It's too many copies. Where's City Skylines 2? More DLC. Give more DLC. I feel like City Skylines is on the horizon. We need a drastically upgraded version, not more expansions. Yeah, second one. Yeah. Yeah. There's really only so much you can do with the first game. Even with mods. And the mods were really fun. Alright, a beacon, because we need more workers. We only have 17 workers available, but the beacon also requires electricity. Oh, this is a cool spot for a beacon. That's a very cool spot for a beacon. Right there on that ledge. So it's 20 kilowatts. Someone has to work it. 10 copper and 30 construction parts, which we definitely have. And then we can fill in about 50 more pops in the little container park that we've already built. I got all the DLC for City Skylines and couldn't play because it took too much RAM. Oh, I see. I have 2 DLC packs I haven't even played yet. I probably have a few as well that I haven't even played yet, yeah. I think that's the same. That's also true for me. Alright, this thing was built, but they have to actually take diesel all the way across the map. Eventually, the reason I built it so far away is because there is... What soundtrack is this? How do we always end up back to Dragon Age? There we go. But yeah, the oil's right here. So eventually we're going to pump the oil, actually soon, because we're like halfway to that research, and then just feed it directly into the diesel generators. But until we can do that, the trucks are simply going to have to cart the crude, or I guess it's diesel at this point. It's not crude. This, you right here, you're going to do it. A treacherous path through the forest with a tanker full of diesel. But yeah, I think a new game would be really good. I think a new City Skylines would be welcome. There hasn't been another city builder in a while, and I think that the market is ripe. I don't think city builders are saturated at all. The trick is they need to innovate on the formula so that it's not just dragging power lines and dragging sewer pipes and mass planting parks to make people happy. The most fun part of City Skylines was building roads. And if I could make a sequel, I would just make it more economic focused. A City Skylines 2 with a decent economic model. It's Paradox. Just steal the formula from Victoria or something. I don't know. The beacon is lit! Industrial island calls for aid. So refugees will see the beacon. Don't ask me why it's refugees. I don't know. But apparently, floating around are a bunch of refugees in this post-apocalyptic capitalist industrial future. And they're looking for a home. And they didn't know that there was an island inhabited by people here. But they're like, you know what? I am enterprising future developer of islands, and I am going to come here, live in a container park, and work, damn it. For what? I don't know. The betterment of our future exploitation of resources. More granular districts would be cool in City Skylines 2, specific commercial, etc. Yeah, painting like residential, commercial, and stuff got old after, like, very quickly. So making that system a little bit more detailed would be nice. A little bit more differentiation between sort of like downtown and suburban, because the skyscrapers were just painted on kind of haphazardly. Like the big business buildings were just kind of at random with the noise pollution. It was a really great game, don't get me wrong. City Skylines is a really awesome game. And I played it for a very long time. Hundreds of hours, and streamed it for hundreds of hours. However, it does need a lot. Caught a live stream. Let's go. Srixie, didn't you sub at the beginning of the stream? Or who am I thinking of? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. But you caught a live stream. Good job. I just want traffic to work properly, but that's hard to do. Yeah, it worked well enough. It was good enough. Because it wasn't an agent-based system. It was a simulated agent. It was like fake agents, which is fine. You gotta do it because CPUs and whatnot. I get it. All right, we have a maintenance depot. It's accepting electronics and mechanical parts, but the trick is it's going to take, like, all of our electronics. So we really need, like... Global need is 26 to 38 every 60 seconds. Like, we just need electronics ASAP. Didn't I make an excavator? I did. All right, so for electronics to work, we need copper refinement. But for copper, we're a little behind on copper, because we got to go diesel, then trading, then concrete, then copper. And we have 2 research stations already. So, but once we get diesel, things will start going along at a clip. But for now, we just need to check. The iron scrap is still like 800. So the other excavator, if we wanted, could just go to coal. Temporarily. The best agent-based transit system is still Cities in Motion 1, but even on modern systems, it runs like crap. That's typically the case, yeah. And if you don't know what an agent-based system is, Chad, it's basically in the city builder games, an agent is effectively like every car has a person in it, and that person is tracked A to B. So the agent-based system is like if there's 10,000 people in your city, it's like there's actually 10,000 people in your city, and it's tracking where their homes are, it's tracking where they go to work, their commute, the route that they take, they're actually stuck in traffic, and I believe City Skylines 2013 had that system. And it was pretty good for what it was, but that's also why the traffic situation was such a nightmare. But it was also a fun challenge to solve because it was actually a difficult obstacle. In City Skylines, the agents are fudged a little bit, and you'll probably notice if you look at traffic jams, cars kind of disappear at random sometimes, and there's nothing like inherently wrong with that as a system. Like it's still an incredibly fun game. It's just a different experience. Like I do not necessarily prefer the agent-based system, but because, I don't know, something about it feels more real as a simulation. The problem is that, as you can imagine, tracking tens of thousands of individual vehicles, jobs, not relationships per se, but you know, if they live in the same household, it's effectively a relationship. That's a little taxing. It's a little taxing on the old PC, and it's kind of been abandoned somewhat as a game system. Like, there's not, they don't really try to do that anymore. Population increase. 16 people joined. We got some copper, some rubber, some iron scrap, and some diesel. Hooray! And also we can make our diesel system now. Health and pollution exists, but we're not going to worry about that at the moment. We're going to worry about diesel. I need oil pumps. I need oil pumps because we already did the math on this. I need 3 oil pumps per basic distiller, so we're going to start there. And the oil pumps simply have to be on top of anywhere on this oil patch. It doesn't matter. I know there's no deposit of crude here. Just hold on, game. Because I'm trying to flip... these. All right, and then I want to copy. Very lovely system. And then I want to move... Huh, where is the oil? Oh no, I just deleted. How did that delete them? Oh my god. Chat help. Maybe I did that because it looks cooler. Okay, you don't know. You know what? Let's make it look cooler. Why? Because we can. Maybe. No, it doesn't really look cooler, does it? I'm trying too hard, I know. I'm just trying, okay? Sometimes you should try. God, the Cities of Tomorrow soundtrack is actually really good. I say that every time, but it's true every time too. All right, that'll be the middle. Okay, we'll put them right there. Let's hide the oil. We're going to... Oh, we need the basic distillers. Distillation of low-grade gasoline, quite inefficient, produces a lot of waste. It takes 54 crude and coal. Oh my god, where's the coal going to come from? Across the entire map! And it's going to make 24 actual usable diesel every minute. And then some waste, and then some CO2 pollution. Oh boy, yeah, the absolute amount of distance that needs to be covered here. Chat, are those even? I'm suspicious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they're even. Okay, so on this side, we're simply going to have a pipe that looks an awful lot like this. Why did I put them 6 away? Hold on. You have to choose either 7 or 5. There is no in between. I think I'll choose 7. All right, 7 looks good. Now the pipe goes like this. Beautiful. Okay. I like what I see. These cost 30 construction parts each. We have 134 construction parts. So, we go construction. Yeah, actually, we can just unpause everything here on this side. And that. And then, now I'm going to do this right, chat. The actual product we want, diesel. Yes. Okay, this takes 3 diesel. How much is this making? 24. That's 8. It can support 8. Diesel generators every 60 seconds. Okay, so we actually need to... Why did I built this one? Oh, yeah, I built that one. Hold on. Well, why... Okay, let's unpause these 3 and that instead. This is fine. We're just making a blueprint. This is going to be the most organized and pleasing to look at. Oil dispersal system. We'll start there. Why is just turn planning mode off for now. It's only getting in the way. There we go. Back again. Looks like you're having fun with fuel, Etalyx. Yes, I am, Avik. I'm having so much fun with fuel on the Big Valley map. You Shall Not Pass has it's just a different perspective, okay? I didn't change maps or start over. It's just I'm using the 2D filter overlay. So it kind of compresses everything down, and there's like a bug where there's water in the middle of the map. But it's the same one though, like at its core. Are you the Harbinger of Doom, Avik? 3rd restart. This is only the technically first. Okay, we restarted at the beginning, but that doesn't count because I didn't lose. Chat just voted to start over at the beginning. So this is technically the 2nd restart of the stream, but this one because I lost last time, so it's different. That counts. But anyways, I am having fun with fuel. I actually like this map quite a bit. The Big Donut. The distance is making this quite challenging. Because I've got like... Obviously, like, unfortunately this is carrying 2 dirt. So when they carry 2 dirt, we cry. Especially when they have 0 fuel. Why do they go on these trips with 0 fuel? And are they gonna stall out? But anyways, we're basically creating... There's no easy way to say it. We're damming the bay. Is this efficient? No. Is it gonna be badass? Yes. This is gonna be a huge bridge. Because there's a bunch of oil in the middle of the bay. So we have to go to the oil. You're the paragon of truth and virtue beyond doubt. I have no reason to suspect any shenanigans. Yeah, we definitely won. But also there is something implicitly satisfying about having this much more space to play with. So I am quite happy. Okay, chat, we weren't done with our diesel, were we? No, we weren't done. We started the diesel, but we have other things to do. And I can go ahead and unpause while the trucks do their thing, because the distiller does need a place to waste. We also require CO2. Wait, that's not where CO2 goes. Okay, this time... Should we invert? Yeah, we should invert this. Hold on. But we need coal. Alright, that's true. We do need coal. Alright, whatever, it's fine. We're just gonna pipe. The waste together. Yeah. And could just go directly out. It's got to go out eventually. It could also go above this line if we wanted it to look sort of symmetrical. I don't know if that's necessary, but it makes me feel cool. So we're just gonna go up a level here. And then go over the existing. Hold on. Chat. Hold on. 1 second, please. Okay. As I was saying, we're gonna go all the way to here. Your second is up. Your second's still being counted. Take your time. No rush. Okay, but anywho, I really just wanted, like, to have some vehicles be able... I accidentally hit Z. Forget about Z. I need a liquid dump, and I need it right now. Put the liquid dump down. Now I know where we're going. Don't hit the letter Z again. Back into the ocean. Yeah, it's got to go back into the ocean. There we go. All right, and we have a tall enough sort of overhang that the little truckies can go under. Etalyx, in the interest of not witnessing a rage quit, winning the map and starting a new one, try planning the diesel pipe connections to all those generators just to see if they work first. Well, I did math it out. And as I mathed it out, I did calculate that the basic distiller produces 24 diesel a minute, and that each diesel generator consumes 3. So 24 divided by 3 is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, 24. That's 8. So each distiller should accommodate 8 diesel generators. And because 28 is less than 60, which is the maximum amount of fluid throughput a pipe can carry, it should be possible. Okay, well, there is one thing that I don't know how this happened. There is one, and I don't know if you're talking about this spot, because this is not supposed to look like this. I don't know why it's doing, it must have grabbed the connection somewhere, because that's what it's supposed to look like. And then on the first level that actually has, I need to like unsticky this. Is it, it's magneting to something? I just want you to stay on the first floor, buddy. Please stop. Is this what you mean? Oh, do you mean you can't put two split, like T intersections back to back? I could do this, and that works. Too close to the other connector. All right, this will still work though. And if I wanted it to just look fancy, I guess I could just do the same thing on both sides. Wish I could zoom in ever so slightly further in this mode. Hold on, chat. Give me more seconds, please. Okay, how did you even do that? Please don't do that again. Why is it... No. I don't want this many, like, little bridges. Alright, let me at least fix this first. Alright, we're ready. Sort of. Yeah, why does it have all these little bridges? It's gonna look stupid. There we go. Alright, anywho. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the connections. So we need to go up a level and then connect all the way to here. Woo! Alright, fixed, saved, etc. Let's pause all this. And then systematically choose which bits to unpause, including, of course, the actual waste itself. It's currently connected to the wrong one, but that's okay. Anytime now. How do I make the slope go down sooner? And also connect both these up to the same thing. It's so close to being done. Do you have to do the math on this infrastructure? I've already kind of done the math. The no junctions next to each other rule has ruined many of my beautiful builds. I can see that. Alright, let's get just a level 1 pipe. And then raise it. That should be enough to make a junction. There we go. Alright, junction complete. We need to unpause this building. We can unpause the game as well. Okay. I think we... Wait, was the game already on pause? No, the game's on pause now. Trading dock. Research complete, and we have a storage bay. We have new refugees. We have 124 pops, and they brought some things with them. Woo! But yes, there was math that you need to do. But thanks, RoboFussin, for 15 months sub. I appreciate you. Also, thanks, chat. Waiting for my beautiful plans to come to fruition. But yeah, this is going to be a nice little oil factory for us. The trucks are extremely busy right now because everything's so far away, understandably. I would like to make 2 more pickups to kind of offset that, and then we'll have to start making vehicle parts so we can make another excavator. But we still have 800 iron scrap, so we don't need to worry about that right now. I think I have 2 excavators on coal, which is bad because that's just too much coal. Now we need coal storage. Yeah, but that's a ways off. Coal storage is up here. And I gotta do concrete, then copper. And I really need rubber. And then we can do storage. Because rubber is incredibly important so that we don't run out of really basic materials. But anyway, if you're in this channel and you haven't already followed Avic, I highly recommend you do so. Apparently, he's experienced many of the same problems we're already bumping into. I don't know if you have any plans to play any more Captain of Industry. But I don't know what games you might be looking forward to as well. Maybe you're experiencing the same woes that I am when I look at Steam and I go, whoa, there's no new games coming up, apparently. Maybe I need to look a little deeper. A lot of the YouTube community really just had a field day with the Steam demos, because a lot of them are like, 30 minutes to an hour, and you can make a nice, concise video covering all the cool new games coming up. So I think the Steam kind of parade of new games was pretty good for a lot of YouTube content creators. Looking at my schedule, and I'll have to slot in another stream this weekend. Sounds like a plan. Chat, we're also going to be streaming tomorrow, so there will be a Thursday stream as well. This one is not over yet. I'm still going to be playing for a while because I have a chip on my shoulder from restarting. I think we can do 2x now, though. We can safely do 2x and kind of watch these things get built. These things require basically trucks to drive across the entire map, because we do have many of the materials. But I've got power. I've got some crude being pumped that just has nowhere to go yet. Definitely confirmed Ladybug badges on, Jay. Definitely. I'm excited for some of those demos to get a full release. There are some really good, promising games on the horizon. I think everybody has just kind of stopped announcing release dates. So that's the problem. It's not a problem. It's a good thing. It means they don't have to do delays. You don't have to make delays. You get to just release the game when it's ready. It's a nice way to go about it. All right, we're at 140 pops exactly, and I have 60 workers available, so we're just going to pause the beacon so we don't get any more. I didn't even see what resources they brought. I was like, get to work! You still have time for another restart tonight. Indeed, I do. But yeah, trucks are kind of going to work. Concrete production is ready. Now it gets spicy. The kiln, the mixer, harvest some rainwater, start crushing some nerds. But the trucks are already so busy that we need to just give them some time. Tree harvester's kind of already doing its own thing. Starting to see some roads forming. But yeah, I do think there will be a lot of kind of surprise releases. Or things that get a release date suddenly, I guess. Because as far as I can tell, there's really just not anything. Let me look. Let's take a peek. Survey says 4. Like, 2 Point Campus isn't coming out till August 9th. The cat game Stray comes out in July, but I don't consider that like a AAA or big game release. Let me take a look. Chad, who has the best like upcoming game list? IGN has a pretty decent list. I guess Sonic Origins just came out. Steve Jackson's Sorcery: The Complete Collection comes out tomorrow. Oh, I love the Sorcery streams. Those were so good. OG Pokemon Snap comes to Switch on June 24th? Okay. You have my attention. The copies of that is actually kind of hard to find for N64. I remember I couldn't find one back when I bought my N64. I've already learned about diesel production, you nerds. Hey, does this work yet? No, we're waiting on some pipes. Because we got the basic distiller. It also needs coal to be hauled from across the entire map. But that's okay, I can always create a coal storage over here. Yeah, I saw that Raft got a release. I'm debating whether or not to play it. I'm thinking possibly. Maybe next week. Depending on how things go. Alright, we are making another truck as we speak. More trucks for all this space that needs to be driven. Look at these guys. They're doing their best. But yeah, once we get the coal in there, they only consume 6 coal every minute. So we got like 38 coal. We can always create coal storage here. But we have diesel. What we don't have is anywhere for the waste product or the oil to go. So we're still working on making the pipes. And those will take construction parts, which are coming out of the oven now. We still have a decent amount of scrap slabs and electronics, so we're not doing too shabby. I think it wouldn't be bad to make another assembly at this stage, which I was planning on queuing up for more construction parts. Whoa, that was fast. You did that instantly. Play Raft with chat. Absolutely not. I feel like I can 100% Pokemon Snap in 4 hours. Yeah, I mean, it was a great game as a kid. I don't know that it holds up now, but also there's some beauty in just a short 4 to 6 hour experience, in my opinion. Chat, we have 19 months of food supply. Do I need... I'm gonna keep an eye on this. I might need a second farm soon, now that we're up to 140 pops. Because it really depends. But yeah, I'm going to watch this. Well, if it gets down to like 12, then I'll panic a bit. What I really want is there's a huge Valheim update. Is that so much to ask? Just a massive Valheim update. With like 3 new areas, 3 new tiers, a bunch of new building materials, new vehicles. You know, is that so much to ask? Wood delivery, I guess, might be a problem. Should I just assign another truck to the tree harvester? Because he's like, what do? Got stick? I don't know what do. All right, we just finished copper refinement. Hey, that's really nice. 99% pure copper. That gives us access to the copper electrolysis refining machine building, and therefore new recipes, so we can actually start copper refinement in earnest. We're gonna go synthetic rubber into storage. Construction 2 incoming soon, but we'll probably do ramps, then construction 2. When do you win? In this case, when in early access, until they add space gameplay, whatever the hell that looks like, you win once you go all the way down the research tree, which is about 140 techs at the moment, and you build a rocket ship, and then the rocket ship goes boom, but hopefully boom in the upwards direction, and you bake solar panels, and you're like, whoa, renewable energy, that's crazy. First Valheim playthrough was magical. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Okay, to do copper, we need a couple things. And we also need to start making concrete, like ASAP. We need to start making a few things. I'm gonna pause so I can focus on this. Step 1, buildings for vehicles. We need a control tower because this is the copper. This is the copper. I don't hate that, because you might want to smoothen this out. All right, so step 1 is create the zone. We're going to need to assign probably one of these nerds. 1 excavator, 2 trucks, just given the distance, I think is probably wise. And then we're going to do the excavator with a truck of its own. We need to build some more trucks. There's not enough to go around right now. But yeah, we need a set of mining zone. Mining designation. Step 1, I want to like just flatten. All of this. Start there. And go back 1. Okay. I think they went back to go get fuel. I don't know where that they went to. They might have gone to the shipyard, which is damaged, but I don't see the excavators. I loved those streams staying up late while he built. I did do a lot of building. Valheim was crazy fun. I thought you said they added all that stuff. I was about to install it. No. No, I just said, is that so much to ask? I just want an entirely new and updated game. I don't think I'm asking too much, Cascading. SimCity music? Yep, we just listening to some good build music. All right, best case scenario. Start taking copper and coal. And then making impure copper instead of iron. And then the impure copper needs to be refined one step further with copper electrolysis. Copper electrolysis is a little tricky. Let me see the recipe. It takes 24. Okay, so like one copper electrolysis building is sufficient for 2 of the, what do you call them? I think this is actually the way we want it to go. Okay, but yeah. 2 metal casters. Each metal caster is 12 impure copper, so we go 1, 2, and then feed them into the electrolysis machine for a combined 24. They'll use 24 a minute to make 19.5 copper a minute, which is subtly annoying. But it is what it is. And then we're gonna need a water input as well. So I'm actually gonna move these 2 spaces over. So there's enough space for both the water and the impure copper. And we're gonna pause this one. Okay, so I think we're ready to begin, and then we should have space for trucks and other connections. Though if I really wanted to condense these, I could. Because in theory, we really only need 1 line of space, but that's a little scary. But for cool, cold, calculated efficiency, I think 1 line of space is okay. Chat, is this... Am I going to regret and be like, whoa, I wish I'd have given myself more space later? Maybe, but I want like a highway through here so trucks and stuff can go. All right, let's just unpause all this nonsense. Because I need to start making copper so we can make electronics. But we already have copper. Hold on. We actually need to plan concrete and limestone. Oh boy. Oh boy. Guess who doesn't have any vehicle parts to make another excavator? That's me. I don't. So how the heck do you make vehicle parts? You need electronics, mechanical parts, and iron. We only have 230 electronics. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings dedicated to construction parts. Then 2 dedicated to vehicle parts. So we're going to let this one get built. And we're already making mechanical parts, and we're full. But we're not making electronics, and we're going to have to take them from this old abandoned comm station, and once that's gone, we're possibly doomed unless we're making them ourselves. So we're going to allow the game to unpause while I think about how to do this job, because we need beautiful limestone back here. The infinite wonder of limestone. A control tower will give us the power Create an editable area to include much of this. All right, and then I'm gonna say a little mining designation right here to start would be good, and just kind of like flatten this out. If you get some dirt, you get some dirt. That'll get us started nicely. Hopefully no mountain slides, but maybe some mountain slides. We do need the other excavator though, and that's the problem. Where do people live? They live in these container parks, which we're eventually gonna be able to upgrade to actual like housing units, but they're chilling here. Hello chat, what's up Carson? How's it going? But yeah, Valheim updates have been pretty slow, but it is what it is. It was a really fun game at launch, and I got my money's worth, so I can't really complain. Aerathon also here. Do we have any after midnight East Coasters, or are we getting the morning chatters right now? But this is attempt number 2 today. I like this. We're playing on the donut map right now. And we're industrializing this starter section of it. They still haven't finished clearing the trees that I want them to clear. But we're getting close, because I wanted to make a factory right here. I know there's like a giant water table and whatnot, but I just want the limestone to go from here straight over. East Coast? Europe morning chatter? What? Star Mage already? 11:13 Central Time? Nobody lives in Mountain or Central Time. It's made up. Okay, we do need rainwater harvesters, but I'll do that last. What we need first, where is it? Ooh, fluid storage. That's actually a good idea. Probably should have accounted for fluid storage before going to the... as a buffer. I knew I was forgetting something. Because, yeah, having like a fuel buffer is nice. But fuel buffer is only necessary if you like... It only gives you a small window of time to fix your mistakes. Because this only holds, what, 180 units of gas? Which won't last us that long. But we could, like, offload excess fuel into this and then float it back in through some weird connection. This is weirdly gonna work. Here comes the spaghetti. Yeah, I think so. I think it's spaghetti time. Because I can just split it into this. And then... loop it back into itself. What happens if you do that? Hold on. Other one. Wait, should I do this backwards? How do you reverse pipes? Toggle direction. Okay, now we're good. But yeah, see, if you loop it back in on itself, but do a little spaghetti here. Too close to... Oh, no. Too close to other connection. Uh-oh. Wrong button. This is tricky. This is... Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. The spaghetti will just come from the end of the pipe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Okay. So this is better. Beautiful. So the theory is, right? The oil crude turns into diesel here. And then it'll go down the bottom pipe, which still hasn't been built yet, strangely. Is it paused? No. Well, I don't know why that hasn't been built yet. It's been ages. But anywho, they're building this first. I'm not sure why they're building this first. I don't know how to get them to the other things. Anyway, the oil should go all the way down and then into the storage. And then from the storage, it'll feed back to the loop. So it'll never run, like this will never run out of oil as long as this has oil. But excess will still come in here as an overflow. But it won't be static. It won't just dead end. It'll loop. So it has like a self-feeding. It'll fill itself up and then only let oil go if we're not producing enough back here. Does the game have its own music? It does, yes, Linky Lad. I just like listening to SimCity. You have a problem with that? East Coast Gang, hello Galiali. What's up, Sasha Shad? Diamond Toad, welcome. Sleepy Mermaid, West Coastin', me too. Hey, me too. But yeah, fluid storage is going to be assigned to diesel. Which, I don't know if they just can't access these pipes. It says it's paused. But I don't know why. I can also just do a Unity build. Yeah, let's just do that. I have 35 Unity. I'm just going to use the dang Unity tool. Behold. The power of Unity. I don't need trucks where I'm going, chat. Resources have been automatically delivered. Alright, so let's check this out. Excess oil. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Full output of wastewater? I see why. It's because that one connection was paused, huh? Send the poop down the poop chute! The wastewater must flow! Here it comes, chat. Here it comes! Back into the ocean where it belongs. Hello, SMB from Poland. How's it going? I'm in Northern California dying from the heat. Air conditioner broke. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, now the basic distiller can actually work the way it's intended to. The oil can pump. It can create electricity for us. No place to dump product. Okay, so we're carrying rock. I got you. I got you. We're gonna fix all this. We have how many 20 vehicle parts? We need like 40. 40 vehicle parts would be lovely. Oh, we need to build a trading dock too. Allows trading of various goods with villages on the world map. All the products you trade are delivered to the trading dock. Also, trading can be a lifesaver if you run into a shortage of critical products. It's advised to always have one available. This is probably fine. It's a cute spot. All right, a little trading dock will go there. We got some shipping lanes open. Now, the thing that I really need to do, we just need the crusher, the rotary kiln, and the cement or concrete mixer. All right, well, here's the limestone. So we're gonna haul the limestone over here. This one lone tree is pissing me off. Cut it already. Cut it open already. Hurry. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, are those two? Is that two trees? It's two trees! Hiding. Okay. Focus. We need to come up with a plan. Come up with a plan. It's storming. We need two crushers. One crusher will crush rock. One will crush slag. One for slag, one for rock. Okay, and that'll be plenty. One crusher for each. Because we'll make way more than we know what to do with, actually, and we'll need to offload it somewhere else. What is the plot of this game? The plot of this game is build a factory and take over an island. BooFN, you kind of asked, like, what's the plot of Factorio? Or what's the plot of Satisfactory, sort of. The plot is resources. So many resources. So the crusher is going to make some base materials, but the rotary kiln, the plot is mega base. That is also acceptable answer. All right, 4 should be plenty for us. Each of these rotary kilns is going to take limestone and coal to make cement. Okay? And they'll make 3 cement each, so every 60 seconds. We're making 3, 6, 9, 12 cement every 60 seconds. And then we process them in a concrete mixer, which takes also 3 cement every 60 seconds. So we can make 4 concrete mixers as well. And we should have room to expand a little. We'll leave 5 spaces. Oh wait, the water. Hold on. I haven't forgotten this time. We have a water intake on the left-hand side that I always forget about. Let's just move this over one more. It doesn't have to be super compact, it just has to work. And then we can copy this and just paste it over. All right, that should be pretty good to get started. And eventually we will have conveyor belts. For now, it's just gonna look kind of naked. I wish Satisfactory had a blueprint mode like this. Hey, that would actually be really cool. That'd be a nice quality of life feature, some kind of like planning mode. Sometimes it is hard to think about how much space you need. Jeffro the Dude's back for 48 months. What's up, Jeffro the Dude? Yo, how's it going? We need to pause all that for now. And just allow, I would say, the 2 crushers, and then 1 rotary kiln, and then 1 concrete mixer. So, to collect water, we need at least a rainwater harvester just to get us started. We can do other things, because going forward, we have a giant water table here. However, I do appreciate, like, putting some water catchers near the farms, because I think it looks cute. Okay. That looks good. So we'll start with just 1. Trucks are very busy right now, and we have Unity, so I might just, like, build some of this with excess Unity. But we don't have... Actually, we don't have enough materials. Never mind. Wait. You guys playing things? Hold up. You guys playing stuff? What are you talking about? Trucks are extremely busy right now. I need another excavator so we can get some dang limestone up in here. This is only making 3 vehicle parts every 60 seconds. I'm gonna allow the other building to come in so we can make more vehicle parts. He caught us. I barely plan anything. What are you talking about? So chat, I was, we raided Simcopter yesterday, and he was playing some Fall Guys, and apparently Fall Guys is free to play now. And my question is, has anybody played Fall Guys since it went free to play? A. And B, what do you get if you already purchased the game? Rotary kiln smokestacks? Yeah, I do need smokestacks. You are right. We'll just do planning mode for the other ones. The satisfaction of having it for several years and supporting the devs. That stream inspired me to download. Played season 1 and 2 uninstalled. Where's my refund? Chat's upset. I'm sorry to hear that. Chat just wants their money back, I guess. How much was it when it first came out? Was it $30? I do remember having a great time playing it. And, also winning, you know, multiple times and showing off my gamer talents on stream, of course. I think it was 20 bucks. Yeah, there wasn't a ton of stuff to do at the very beginning, but it was still fun. It was still enjoyable. All right, you can make either recipe. The only difference between these two, they both make 6 concrete slabs per minute. But one takes slag and one takes gravel, but they can do both simultaneous. Well, they can accept both resources simultaneous, and then whichever one they have fulfilled, they will do that recipe, and they can do one recipe at a time, so that works. All right, smokestacks coming in. Chad, I think we gotta beat the curve this time. We got rubber research already happening. Where is my existing research? Yeah, we got rubber research. I think then storage, so we can store loose materials. I do have storage for other stuff too, but we're kind of keeping up with construction parts this time. We're probably out of electronics soon, so that's the real goal here, is finally start making rubber plus copper equals electronics. But the trucks are super busy right now. I want to go ahead and start making an excavator, and we'll just fill the vehicle parts in as we go. But yeah, this map is actually challenging just because the resources are so far apart. So that's gonna, I think it's just a logistics challenge. We only have 5 like idle trucks. It's not that great. Or like 5 trucks that can do stuff. Because 3 are assigned to various ops. I don't think I can stomach 2 trucks to the tree harvester anymore, though. Alright, it's doing its own thing. The last game Etal finished was a 5-hour demo and he complained it was too short. Which game was that? What are you talking about?
A Tale of Sim Cities.
I really like the soundtrack. Cities of Tomorrow's nice. Okay, so we gotta build the crusher still, but we do have a rotary kiln. It's missing limestone because we don't have an excavator to actually dig. I can assign a truck here. Tavern Keeper? No, we're probably talking about card game. We beat the card game. Card game. With the cards, with the buildings, with the village. Stacklands. I found it in my Steam library. Stacklands, yeah. I mean, I didn't beat 20 minutes till dawn, but we still won a few times. Was that actually the last? Was Stacklands the last game we actually won, though? I think so. Ooh, synthetic rubber research is done. So synthetic rubber research makes a rubber maker, which unlocks some recipes. So we can combine diesel and coal into rubber and wastewater, which we have to get rid of. So basically we just put this, I think, over by where we're making the oil. Everything's gonna go so much smoother once we get the dang conveyor belts. But I have to get construction 2 to get the conveyor belts. Once we get conveyor belts, the whole game opens up. We have like 5 games at like 80 to 90% now. That sounds accurate, but I can't think of all of them off the top of my head. XCOM 2 for sure. Stellaris we're in like the mid-game. Whatever that happened to the 40k XCOM game is just fun, but I was already playing XCOM. It was a neat game though. That was such a good stream. What, Stacklands? Can we borrow the copper excavator for now? Oh yeah, I forgot we have a copper excavator, you're right. Yeah, I suppose we can. Wait, do I have another excavator that just popped out? Dude, how much iron's left? We have 500 scrap. 700 copper bars. So if I have 700 copper bars, and we can make rubber, then, therefore, allow construction of the 2 copper assemblies, which do not take electricity. We're missing wood, because that's the same problem that hit us last time. And I know exactly why, because we need another tree harvester. Or just another truck assigned to the first tree harvester, like we had, and then I deleted it. Because I bet it's sitting there with a log. Yeah, we need 2 trucks assigned to that. And then we need to start building another pickup truck. Alright, here is the excavator. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, I may not need. I guess I will assign it to copper again. Ah, where is everybody? They're on the way. Stacklands is getting a bunch of updates, though, right? Stacklands is getting, like, new cards. New bosses. They have, like a plan now. They have a, A road map. Is the island crescent shaped? It's a big oval donut. And we are actually building a land bridge of trash all the way across to the other side. Yep, that's us. It's gonna be great. I don't know what music this is. How does it always go back to Dragon Age? How about just regular SimCity? There we go. It's clippy shaped. It kind of is clippy shaped. What's the suspenseful music? We were listening to SimCity Cities of Tomorrow, and then the soundtrack ended, and Spotify was like, I heard you like video game music. How about this fun game Dragon Age? And then that's what you get. Don't. We gotta dig through all this dirt because there's like a rock slide over here. I want limestone, not dirt. Chad, we need so many more trucks than we currently have. We're waiting for materials to be delivered. We're short on wood again. I think I have 2 trucks assigned. Maybe we're just cutting the trees way too far away. Which is fair enough, I guess. I guess we can cut these trees down next. Just to create more space. Did we start again? We did, Skipper. Where have you been for the last 3 hours? This map is also much more appealing to me because there's so much space for a giant mega factory. I think we can go 2x right now. We're almost out of electronics and concrete slabs. However, we should almost have what we need. I'm not sure where. Wait a second. We're still using a coal. Are we still using this damn coal maker? I forgot to turn that off. Long time ago. But that's okay. I remember now. But yeah, trucks stay stable now. Which is nice. Because even with 2 trucks assigned to this tree choppy, it's still waiting. Depends on how far away we go. We just need multiple tree harvesters and multiple truck units assigned because everything's just taking place so very far away. We've also got fluid storage that's basically full of diesel. Keeping the diesel gens online. Diesel gen is actually full. So this thing should be increasing. Because it's making 24. I wonder... Oh wait, this fuel's probably going around before this fuel's allowed. Interesting. But it did fill up to like almost full, but not quite. But anyways. Yeah, like trying to solve the bottleneck of the tree cutter. Oil's fine. Still haven't made the second crusher. Ooh, we just finished like loose item storage, which is where we can put like iron ore, copper ore, coal, things like that. It's very useful, but we don't have the resources for it, as you might imagine. This is cool though. Crusher 2 exists, so now we have 1 for rock and we have 1 for slag. And then it'll go into the rotary kiln with limestone, which we also don't have. What? Oh my god, dude. Everything is so far away. You need 2 trucks, I think, because one of them, if it gets dirt, it just... Oh my god, it's gonna take so long. Have another truck. And then we need to make more. I bought this after your last stream, and it's kind of intimidating. The tech tree's like a mile long. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of things to do. Staying busy. Plenty of things to build on our plate. Alright, the good news is we at least have a couple assemblies working on construction. That means wood is being delivered where it needs to go. And now we're waiting on said construction materials so we can start assembling our own electronics. Because we're almost out, but not quite. And then we need the rubber maker, just to add even more complexity. The rubber maker requires both fuel and coal, which of course is on the other side of the map. So, best case scenario is... I know this is a little spaghetti. Because I have no clue where sulfur is. Everybody likes a little bit of spaghetti. Okay, line that up with the output. There's gonna be 60 construction parts, but it has to be built though. Oh, this is lined up with the wrong... Okay, well... Wait, which way? This is flowing... No, this is the right way. Yeah, no, this is right. Okay, so we can feed the diesel in directly. The coal's gonna have to come from somewhere else. And at this stage, we can make loose storage. That was one of the new things that we can build. There's not really an easy way to feed it in right now, so I think I'm just gonna do like this. On the edge. The loose storage is going to be assigned to coal, and we're going to say, we do want to keep this full. But it's on the other side of the map. Like, it should always have at least that much. Alright, do we have any... No, we don't have any construction parts. Ugh, there's so many things to do. Oh, we did finally build... Ooh! Rubber, copper, electronic assemblies. That's actually great. So we started making electronics. We're already further than we were last time we restarted because we only have 70 here, and we're running out of iron scrap, which means we're going to start mining iron too. We are making our own concrete, but just not much. We have water. We do not have crushed slag or rock. So, like, storage for those would be excellent. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. We got... What is this? This is for slag. Well, we don't need this yet, do we? I'm confused where the holdup is here, then. Because we have excavators. We should be getting... Maybe we're just not digging enough. Oh, I already... Yeah, this is copper. So chat, I have a question for you. Do we want local storage or remote storage? And what that means is, if we're mining copper here, do we want a copper storage so the trucks take it here and then conveyor belts take it to the factory? Or do we want remote storage where we have loose storage back here and trucks go from the dig over? There's a space program at the end of the game. Yes, there is. That is true. Jeffro the Dude, again, welcome back for 48 months. People arriving. Any late night arrivers? Hi, we're trying to fix some spaghetti and fix some bottlenecks, as always. But once we get going, it's going to be nice. And it's been going pretty good right now. Do we not have a truck assigned to this? That's probably one problem. This is close enough that I think we can kind of go in between. Like, I like having two storages. All right. Two things. One, turn the music up. Two, count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, don't build that, just think about it. Okay. So this is gonna be like copper loose storage, and it's just gonna feed into these, this quad copper refinery, okay? So this is gonna be for not copper scrap, for copper ore. There you go, copper ore. Allow that to be built. So that way, you always have somewhere to store things. You have one copper. Go find a place for it. Put it between the couch cushions. Shove it under the bed. I don't know. Hello, Inspect Elemental. Hi, it's me, the Lurker. Hello, the Lurker. Why does a super long conveyor belt seem strange to me? It works pretty well, actually. You can build bridges over the conveyor belts anyways. And you need fewer trucks and fewer fuel. But I guess more electricity, because conveyor belts in this game, unlike in Factorio, actually consume power. Which can be expensive, as you might imagine. Alright, ramps for vehicles. Speaking of ramps for vehicles, these can go over conveyor belts and pipes for your big vehicles, because like the huge ones, the excavators can't go under bridges. They're too tall. So I know we for sure want to get some iron, right? So we need an iron control tower. Some tree harvesting here would also be very fantastic, because put the mine control tower like this. Edit the area of influence. There we go. Okay, and we're gonna start nice and well, let's actually just look and see where the concentration is. Mostly up in here. Though, when it's this steep, you might have some sliding around. So I'm just gonna dig out this entire zone and kind of flatten it out. If we get some rock, good, we need some. All right, I need another excavator. We do have 64 parts, so let's queue up the excavator, another truck, and we'll want more than that, but that's all we can get right now. Conveyor belt has a cost? It does, yeah. So can you lose this game? You can, actually. You can soft lock yourself by running out of particular resources. Each map begins with an advanced communication station that serves as a temporary repository of some hard-to-get things, namely concrete slabs and electronics. So early game, those are the two that you're striving to build. You want to be able to make more concrete slabs and electronics before this supply runs out. And we have succeeded in that, at least to some small degree. Iron comes in the scrap form, and then once you start processing raw ore, you have a secondary sort of waste material called slag. So the scrap doesn't produce slag, but the iron ore does, and then you have to have somewhere for that slag to go, so it's a little extra work. But then also you're racing sort of against a supply depot. Your shipyard has some copper, some rubber, and if you run out of those, you soft lock too. So you need to be able to produce a lot of basics before you're out. Can you get power from solar on the tech tree? Fun question. Here's the answer. Yes. Hey, we're researching conveyor belts. Also, construction 2 is a thing, and this is some advanced recipes for us. And the electric assembler, of course, requires electricity, and it operates faster. It's just better. So we can upgrade these ones if we want to, but we need to be making a new material. Construction parts 2. We're not ready for that yet. We still need to balance the books on vehicles. And also, apparently, what are we using? How much iron are we using? We should be consuming approximately 7, 10, 16 and a half, 21, 30. We need 30 iron, and we're only producing 24. I see. We have low diesel. Global supply of diesel is critically low. I don't think that's true. Something's messy here because this diesel isn't allowed to flow, which is interesting. So we can actually, there's a way to it's treating it strangely. I think I know what to do. Because the fluid storage is technically entering the chain, it's not being stored. I guess this is, we can just delete all this for now until I figure out a more elegant solution. And just, because like it's stocked with too much diesel and it's not entering the supply chain, even though it should be. So I don't know if I'm doing something weird or if there's a bug or what. I'm gonna quick remove this. Excuse me, the hell are you doing? Get out of here, Roomba. Where are you going, actually? Oh, it was filling up on fuel. They have to drive really far right now. Anyway. Roomba, please fix. Okay, now the fuel is flowing, and we should be seeing net surplus of fluid storage. Now we need to make rubber. I'm just going to quick deliver the materials, because the trucks are way too far away. So, diesel storage going up. We will need to consume 8 diesel a minute with some coal. And we'll produce rubber and wastewater. So we need to output the wastewater. Which we can do like this. To the top one. There we go. And I'm just going to quick deliver these materials too to reduce the workload. And it's 80 kilowatts of power. That's a lot. All right, it's probably time for the second diesel generator to come in. Give me some electronics and construction parts, please, because we're running out of power. And this is going to direct feed from the fluid storage into the rubber maker. The factory is expanding to support the needs of the expanding factory. Use half the fuel just to get the fuel. Yeah, basically. Eventually, we're going to have, like, gas stations, seriously, that disperse the fuel to the vehicles as needed, which is very nice. But yeah, this just needs coal. Which I'm going to go ahead and build a little coal storage here, too. That way, at least it's closer and can be fed. The trick is we just need more trucks. So let's keep building trucks. There's an excavator. That excavator is going to go over here. For the iron mine. In fact, I'm going to queue up 2 trucks. Okay, things are starting to click. Things are starting to move. Conveyor belts are soon. We are now making rubber. We just need to also make copper. The problem is, I don't think we're making enough iron. So I need another, like, iron facility. Which is a problem. Because we need, like, 1073... We need, like, 103 sort of construction parts. It's a lot. And we're not making any now because I don't know where the iron... The iron has just ceased. Oh, we're out of scrap, I think. We can do iron scrap and iron ore right now. So we need coal and iron ore delivered. And since we just... I need to have you please prioritize iron ore if at all possible. Did you just get a bunch of rock? We need another truck here. And then have this. You prioritize copper, please. And then this excavator, I would like to focus on limestone. You can see some of the terrain around us kind of moving around as we dig. I always fast track to electric vehicles because oil is always aggravating. Yeah, oil is always kind of the first big hurdle. Like in any of these factory games, figuring out how to process oil into various resources is probably that initial obstacle that everybody struggles with facing. We're not mining any copper right now at all. We will need to. We're kind of like, we need diesel to be delivered here too. First big hurdle in Satisfactory 2. Yeah, that's like kind of where you cut your teeth on the gameplay mechanics and figure out how to actually go about playing. What are we waiting on here? Chat, there's no excavator assigned to coal. Where's my excavators? We have 4. Who are you? What are you assigned to? Are you stuck? Small excavator has no compatible truck. So sad. How about forget about copper for now? No, we do. We do have coal. Where is it? Maybe we just need 2 on coal. I've been tempted to get this game every time I see it on stream, but I feel like I get imposter syndrome for not being the German mechanical engineer that this game was designed for. The thing is, any of the factory games, they have a lot in common with colony simulation games, in that you're intended to start over and use what you learned the previous time to just do better. I think it's time to go ahead and get dockyard repairs so we can start fixing that up. Fuel stations would save us so much time if we could just build the trucks. And then from there, we can just see how we feel. But yeah, you're intended to start over. So really, like, it's okay to not know what you're doing, soft lock yourself, lose, and begin again. Because the actual, like, satisfying click of unbottlenecking yourself and getting everything that was formerly just totally stagnant, you know, like gridlocked, and greasing the wheels a little bit. Turning the cogs. It's very satisfying. Like in this case, I basically have totally stopped all iron production because we just don't have coal, I guess. So one of those reasons is because we keep digging dirt. And one of those reasons is because we need 2 excavators. And now there might be some downtime because there's not enough trucks assigned to this post, you know? Like, that's a possibility, too. So now I'm going to assign a 3rd truck because coal is the lifeblood of this spot here, this whole island. Because we got to keep the wheels turning. Oh, no. Are they going to take coal over here first? Yep. So this is the part where I start doing priorities, because I clearly need to do that. We're going to set this to be a priority 9. Actually, a priority 8. Actually, let's just go priority 5. Like, this thing should be always online. I need coal. Like, we're not making any iron. It's all gone. Seems your excavators are driving off to get fuel off and might be having to use so much fuel to drive back to the mine they only have enough left for a few scoops before refueling again. That's definitely happening to some extent. However, I am researching gas stations after ship dock repair. I could even, like, pause it and start fuel station first, then add ship dock repair to queue. So I'm close to fixing it, but we have other problems. It's not just that. And then I want efficient concrete it requires sand. I'm not ready for that. Not ready for research lab 2 either. I could just add groundwater and irrigated farms. Crop rotation, just have some things. Etal's still streaming. I am, Fira, I am. Working on unbottlenecking this, because it's kind of annoying right now, actually. I can build conveyor belts, but I simply don't have the resources for it. What is this? Pickup cannot deliver iron ore? No valid destination. Excuse me? Oh, it's like it's full, yeah. I'd like to build, one of these. Lining this up really doesn't matter. But it would make me feel good if I did it. And really, isn't that why we play video games? Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Already? What's up? What's up, GDB? What happened? New colony? Yeah. All right, now we got some blast furnace action going. Whew. Hopefully it's being fixed in time, because that was a scary bottleneck. But yeah, they do need to stay stocked up on fuel. It's a big problem. I'm researching fuel stations. I don't know if it's good enough. They have to go really far to get the fuel. My dog is whining. What do you want, little one? Except to be bad. He's like, excuse me, it's food time. For him it is. He's been on the little earlier food schedule. And he knows what time it is. Clearly. But that's, I want to keep playing. I'm not done yet.
I want to keep playing. I'm not satisfied with where this factory is.
But thanks again, Slash, for 22 months. What's the main objective of the game? Right now, it's blast a rocket ship off. It's like Factorio, Shadowlight.
Advance down the tech tree until you can advance no further. Harness the resources of the land. Process them.
Well, at least the truck deliveries are stable. At least we're making... Are we making rubber? Dude, this... I understand the challenge of this map. I thought it was going to be relatively easy because of all the space to build, but it's just the distance is incredible. Okay, at least we're making some construction parts again, but like... We can't... I'm gonna pause one of the vehicle part buildings. I'm trying to make another blast furnace, but for that to work, we need constant coal deliveries. At least stuff's happening here. And now we have to get rid of slag. We definitely haven't lost or anything yet. It's just... There's a lot of juggling going on. Pickup cannot deliver limestone. Yeah, like we need a bunch of stockpiles and conveyor belts to get going. I'm ready to untangle this knot. It's a big knot. I think it untangles once the fuel stations are buildable, which might take a few minutes. Need more trucks, but need more parts, but need more coal? Yes. Uh-huh. How are we doing on, well, at least we have good maintenance. So, like, they're not gonna all just break down randomly. Alright, I do probably need to, like, take Midas outside and give him some food, but I don't think I can really build anything or queue anything up right now because the things are already queued. So I can probably just let this keep building. Are there enemies like Factorio? No. The enemy is supply and demand. And soft locking yourself, like I might do if I don't streamline production of basic things like construction parts. Because we have 0 constantly. We don't have enough iron. Alright. So the other blast furnace is coming up. But we're not even keeping up with the amount of iron ore. How much iron ore is that? Like, oh my god, it's not enough. We already have 2 trucks assigned to this. Tricky, tricky, tricky. This game makes you think it'd be an unstressful, go-as-you-please game, but really you're almost always running out of something that will soft-lock you, at least at first. Effectively that, yeah. I would say that's accurate. Like, right now, it's an iron shortage. I have only 1 excavator and 2 trucks, and I need more. But I only have 24 parts. I need another excavator. Or maybe just more, actually just more trucks. Keep another truck. Assign a 3rd truck to the iron tower for now. Turn the wood coal building back on. Oh no. Let's see how much fuel this guy has. So by the time he gets back, he's already burned like 25% of his fuel. The fuel station's gonna be huge if we can just live that long. Jeez. Alright, chat. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna save because I think I just need some time for this stuff to stabilize. So I'm just gonna kind of let things go in the background. And when I come back, I expect to see this building on and this building on, okay? Please. And all of these outputting things, okay? I will return to you in a few minutes. I have to feed my dog. We'll come back and we'll play some more, okay? Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you spending your evening or morning, wherever you are, here. Stick around. Be back shortly. Sorry for the long break. Midas takes like 6 minutes to eat by himself, and then I had to take him outside. I didn't do anything for me. Nothing for me. Only dog. By the way, is this thing on now? Ooh, fuel station. Yes. All right, where are we building this? Trucks assigned to fuel station will automatically refuel excavators and tree harvesters at their working site, so they don't waste time going to fuel on their own. So basically, we have to get trucks, assign the trucks to the fuel, and they will drive out in order to refuel everybody. So centralized location, you'll eventually want more than one of these, but for the time being, I believe a single fuel station is sufficient. We could feed fuel into it, I think, but I feel like putting it all the way over here is a bad idea. But then if you don't put it over here, then a truck needs to gather the fuel and send it. So what's better? What's your favorite cheese? Go. I don't know. It depends on the context. Like eating plain? String cheese. Kraft singles. On a cheeseburger, I would say basic. I'm sorry, cheddar is good. Like just cheddar cheeseburgers are good. I don't care if that's basic. Swiss is also acceptable. American cheese is acceptable on cheeseburgers. Sandwiches. It really depends on the rest of the sandwich. Like if we're talking anything hot, mozzarella. Like hot sandwiches, good mozzarella. There's so many sandwiches you can make with mozz. Pizza, mozzarella, of course. It depends. I don't know what my overall favorite cheese is. String cheese. Pepper jack is fine. Pepper jack's a little overrated in my opinion. But it's fine. Okay. Anywho, we don't have enough work. Oh, we don't have enough workers. Okay. Well, this keeps cascading. How does this keep getting worse? Now I need 80. We have 64. Okay, I need 80 construction parts so that we can build a new house. And we need to unpause the beacon so we can try and summon new people to work for us. The good news is all three of these assemblies are making construction parts. So that's nice. We slowed on vehicle parts because of the lack of iron, which is a work in progress right now. I like your accent. Hello, Farmer Sarah. Thanks for hanging out. Chat, pickup has no fuel. Small excavator. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's the gas? Where is the gas? Why is the gas empty? Chat. No one's delivering coal. Uh-oh. Yo, 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 yo. Hey. Dinguses. What? You're stuck? How are you stuck? Throw it in reverse. You got suspension? The coal truck is stuck. How do I fix this? There's 3 trucks. They're delivering like 2 dirt to the dirt bridge. And these guys aren't hauling more. Certified restart moment. Shh. 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 This, oh yeah, recover button. Thank you. Where does it go? Where did it go? Does it delete the resources that are in the truck? Where are you going? You better turn around, buddy. What happened on the super hard map? This is the super hard map! This is such hopeful music. Our entire livelihood depends on this truck, I think. This is so dumb. And I don't mean the game's dumb. You are making it look difficult. Are all the excavators out of... Oh, dear God. Where's our savior? Is this the coal truck? Does the entire factory depend on this one little truck? Tree coal? I guess tree coal. That's a thing. Who make the wood? Chat, the dude who make the wood is dead too. What? I know, it's crazy. How do they get fuel when they have no fuel? Magic. Literally the entire factory depends on this one truck. Oof. All right, we have enough for what? 2 more runs of diesel? No rubber production, please. Just put it in storage. Bad supply chain shortages. Why is music so dramatic? All right, there's fuel, sort of. 2, 3 fuel, dude. So much fuel. Look at that. 4 fuel even. We're saved, right? I'm stuck at only 4? Where's the rest of it going? Is it going in here? I have this paused. 7 fuel. Chat, what do? I don't like this music, chat. I see an excavator. Oh no, is every single out-of-field vehicle converging simultaneously? Dear God. They're all going for the... They don't know! It's the last scrap of fuel in the entire system! The colony is failing!
They're fighting for scraps.
Wait. Oh shit, we brought more coal. I don't know where it came from, but we brought more. Chat, it's possible. Let's go 2 times. This is find out what happens faster. Did this just become Mad Max? I think it did. So the good news is that we actually have enough. Wait, no, we need tier 2 construction parts for fuel station. Dear God. How to make, please. Electronics and construction parts is annoying. Everybody in chat get a bucket of coal and start hauling. I agree, do it. There actually is positive fuel here. New refugees and they're all homeless. Uh-oh. Hold on. Give them a place to stay. Okay, they got a place to live. We can have up to 210 pops. We're gonna run out of food, though. But that's not my problem yet. Chat. Pickup has no compatible excavator. We do now. Cannot reach destination. Just recover it. Okay, what do you pick up? Cannot deliver limestone, no valid destination. We got this, chat. We got this. Come on. We can do it. We can bounce back. We're gonna unpause the blast furnaces. We have 7 available trucks to assign. Okay, I believe. So they can drive to pick up fuel when out of fuel but don't work? Yeah, I think it's just to prevent them getting totally stranded. And locking yourself in awkward ways. So I guess these should be priority 6. So that fuel stays priority 1. But we kind of just need everything, dude. I don't know. What are you guys doing? We need 2 excavators over on coal again. I need the wood to be going here. So we can make more. We have actually full construction parts in one of them. I haven't made a single storage container. This factory is kind of in disarray a little bit. It feels. And this is really not making much coal for like 20 wood. Or 30 wood becomes 6 coal? That's kind of awful. More refugees. Did you guys bring coal? I could use some coal. Yeah, the tree cutter's super inefficient. Low food. Oh my god, we're running out of food too. Give food. 30 construction parts. Grow some potatoes! Oh my god. Alright, we started. Streamer is starving, chat. When farming sims? Great question. When blast furnaces back online? Okay, now you need coal. See, there's always something. This is terrible!
It's all going wrong, and they're just sitting here, both of them with coal. We got 3 trucks assigned. Do I need another one?
Where are they all? They're all... The trash bridge! They're all driving across the entire map to make the trash bridge. It's glorious, though. Look at it. What are you thinking about? What are you standing here thinking about? What are you processing? Thinking. Just sitting there contemplating the meaning of trash bridge. I understand. Chat, why are both blast furnaces offline? Missing input. Everything's missing input right now. Everyone's missing coal. Taking a truck off of the limestone. I know the timing's not great, but I'd like to start a petition to rename the trash bridge to Garbridge. Garbridge? Chat, can I, possibly trade for advanced? No. I don't have enough electronics and how many electronics do we have? A lot, actually. Hold on. I've got an idea, chat. I've got an idea. We need to combine. We need to start making tier 2 construction parts. Electronics and regular construction parts. What if... Don't nopers me.
Don't you nopers me.
Okay, we're gonna start here. It's electronics and construction parts. Yes, so we're gonna quick deliver resources to you. Combine the two. Do we have enough for a conveyor belt? Flat conveyors cost tier 2 construction parts. I hate everything. He hates supply depots. Damn right I do. We've researched how to do groundwater pumps. Then we're doing irrigated farms next. Probably the second to last batch of refugees that we're gonna use. I'm a little concerned. Is the Philip Glass composition part of the game? Excuse me, this is Chris Tilton, you uncultured swine. Of SimCity 2013. Wowee, we're making so many construction parts. It's amazing. So good. Chat, we're so good at this game. We're not making, well, nope, we're making one construction part assembly. Dude, this is the least efficient factory that I think you can possibly build. These excavators are driving across the entire map. Hang on, we're running out of maintenance? Chat, we're at 39% maintenance. Why? We don't have enough mechanical parts. Because we don't have enough iron. Oh no, it's gonna happen! Oh dear God. The great maintenance shortage will probably kill the run. Wow, this is a really challenging map. More so than I thought. Where are the other trucks? There's 4 trucks. Wait, who are you? You have limestone. We don't have any storage. Yeah, we have 23% till end of maintenance. I think they're all exclusively driving the coal to here, because it's always out of coal. It's over, chat. It's over. It's done. I lose. To be more specific, if you run out of maintenance, all the vehicles fall into disrepair, and they cease functioning. So every single truck, every single excavator, the tree cutter, they would just stop working as if they ran out of fuel. Very difficult map. I now see the challenge. The way that you solve that, I think, is by piping all of the diesel to the center of the map. And if you do that, at least when they're going to refuel, they don't have to cross the entire map. So that would help a lot, yeah. This game is much harder to start than you think. Yeah, it is. But it's fun. I like the challenge. So I actually would enjoy trying that map again, but different. For now, though, sorry this is so close to the last BRB. I intended to stream a bit longer, but I was going to lose, and I don't want to start another map right now. So we're just going to say, let's call it there, because it's getting late anyways. It's almost 2 a.m. East Coast. And I would like to start the stream tomorrow, probably around 2. Probably around 2 Pacific. I was hoping to get a 7-hour stream. We got 6 hours and 40 minutes. It's close enough. Close enough. We're probably going to play something new tomorrow. Change it up. Shake it up. I'm thinking about maybe Space Haven. Want another map? I have one another map. I have it. Captain of Industry is a lot of fun. I just didn't do well today. But we tried the hardest maps in the game, so I don't feel bad. I just really think it's a fun game. Looking forward to new updates and new content. We might just give it a little time in the oven. I think it's in a perfectly playable state right now. But might wait until like a content update and then come back and check it out. Put it on pause for now since we're kind of in between new factories anyways. Give it a little rest. Which is fine because they're going to add any number of things. I just want like a proper functioning factory. I'm really just upset that it was like... When did we... Why was there like a 3-week break in between playing this? I don't know. Real life has been tough with COVID and real life stuff and everything else, and just to cram some streams in. But we're getting a nice 4 streams this week. Star Sector. Oh, there's too many things. Game is super unforgiving if you make mistakes. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Hey, my pleasure. I want to play some more RimWorld at some point in the near future, do some more mod mayhem. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe Space Haven tomorrow might be fun. Possibly. Or some other new game that we haven't played yet. That I've got wish listed, that I've been meaning to go to, but just haven't found the time to get it in there. Maybe some Kinshi in the future. Who knows? Chad made some good progress today. Thanks for a great stream. Hey, Dean. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's been improving like copy-paste does belts now. That is, yeah, no, they've been adding some really nice quality of life stuff. And I like it quite a lot. But we'll come back to it. It doesn't have to be like a long break, just a break. I'll tell you what other game I'm in the mood for. I'm really ready for the next DLC for Hearts of Iron. I would like to play some more Hearts of Iron. But anyways, I enjoyed you tonight, chat, and I hope you enjoyed hanging out with me too. Hope you guys had fun, and I hope you had an enjoyable time. I'll see you guys again at 2 p.m. Pacific for Thursday special. All right? Italy, Hearts of Iron, maybe Ethiopia. Chat, here's the thing. Chat would meme Ethiopia, because Ethiopia is going to be an actual, like, focus tree, custom focus tree.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
End of stream gift subs. What's up, Anexies? Thanks for the glyph slubs. I appreciate you. But yeah, they're going to have an Ethiopia focus tree, which I know chat's going to want. Switzerland's getting one too, yeah. But it's going to be like so hard to do anything. But it's got a focus tree, so you got to do it. Even if it's a tiny campaign, I think it'd be fun just to try to fight against Italy. So we'll probably do an Ethiopia run. I wouldn't mind also doing an Italy run when the DLC comes out. It should come out in the next few months, I guess. Thank you for streaming. Good night. Thank you, Kiki. And also, hopefully see you guys all again tomorrow. And we'll change things up a little bit, okay? Do something new. Play another one of those dang colony sims. I don't think I ever played Space Haven. I played the other ones that were 2D. Which games were like Space Haven? There was one in particular that had a similar graphic style. But yeah, I forget. Anyways, Anexies, thanks for gifting us up the Gibson Gaming Secret Material, Eokley, Mesmerasmus, Agent Smitty, and also Dean for the gifts up. Very kind of you, chat. And thanks for your end-of-stream generosity. Something colony. Space base? I don't think so. Was this? No. No, I don't think I ever played Space Base, which is overwhelmingly negative on Steam, but it did look exactly like that. $319 subs, chat. We got this. Some of you are better at math than others. God, what was it? I don't know. But yeah, I got some games I want to play. And they got some goodies to check out. We'll scope some new things. There won't be a stream. There will be a stream Thursday, but not Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then we'll be back Monday, probably through Thursday again. I got some spicy games I want to play. I forgot. I have some things installed that you guys will check out. I do want to play Kaplurth at some point. Sooner rather than later. But yeah, we'll get some new blood in next week. I would like to finish XCOM next week too. Play some new stuff tomorrow. Kerplunk. Hey. Good night, chat. Goodbye. I will see you again for the next one. Have a good rest of your night or morning, wherever you are. Catch you next time. Bye.